Yes. Welcome back to another episode of Wulfhart's Vampire War. We're fighting the vampires, we're fighting the lizard men, fighting everyone. We're in Lustria, we're in the Empire, we're a global spanning, world spanning expedition. So yeah, this this army is like half zombies, but they've got these fast attack type units is the problem for this mainly squishy ranged army. So yeah, so they've got a lot of fast stuff. We've got a couple of units of Grave Guard, more zombies, but yeah, these fast units again. So that's what we got to do. I was considering trying to take it on with one army, but then I thought, no, we'll bring in two armies. But even with two armies, it says, you know, we're going to get smashed. I feel like we're going to do a bit better than that, but I don't know. We'll see. I think it is going to be pretty rough, just because of all this cavalry and stuff. So yeah, we shall see. But we've got our fur hat, our fur hunting hat. So hey, Reving, how you going? Hopefully everything will go well. Hot. So much lizard hate. Well deserved. Those filthy blood-sucking lizards. Very I didn't even well, hold the phone. Okay, I wasn't even paying attention. God, I sometimes wonder how good I'd be at this game if I actually fucking paid attention to what I was doing. It's a siege. Easy. forget everything I said before. No problemo. The siege. We can just cheese the siege. And all will be well. We got Balthazar Geld in here. We didn't even need Balthazar Geld, but Balthazar Geld probably could have done this by himself because he can just magic everything to death. So yeah, basically it's gonna be no problem. No problemo. We'll just spread these guys around so they can shoot for the shoot at the these guys. We'll spread them a bit more even.
Listen up!
This unit size set for a Total War Warhammer campaign. Hey Z 3.1. I like to play with Ultra. I think it's just what you're used to basically. Yeah. I heard that Warhammer 2 is balanced for large, and it was like not as balanced if you weren't playing on large unit size. But I thought Warhammer 3 was supposed to be more balanced for every unit size, so you can play on whatever you want. But yeah, I don't know if they successfully managed to balance it equally for each unit size or not. But it's sort of like, it depends, like, you know, if you always play on Ultra, then Ultra is the most balanced because that's what you're used to, you know what I mean? Like, even if the game's intended to be played on large, like if you always play on Ultra, then large will seem weird to you, you know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know, it's yeah. But yeah, anyway, I play on Ultra. But
Markus, Wulfhart.
yeah, that should be alright. I wonder if we can take out this. Yeah, this is pretty crap in terms of artillery. You can probably eventually take out a tower, but it's not great. Man, these vampire towers are so shit. These like low tier towers. I like it.
Yes, sir. Taking position. Yes, sir. Quickly. Ranged weapons ready. Outriders.
Yeah, I don't think we can take it out. Looks like a spot on cosplay of Mercy by Wulfhart here. Yeah, no. This is like Wulfhart dressed up as Mercy. Pretty spot on. Got the hat wrong though. Vampire Master Race. Indeed. Vamps are pretty good. Vamps are pretty strong. I gotta say vampires are probably... Well, I don't know. It's hard to judge, like... There's so many different ways to judge how strong something is, you know? But yeah, I'd say like vamps are up there with like the strongest factions for sure.
The Empire endures.
Especially the way I like to play this sort of hero. I like to play sort of hero hammer sort of style. A lot of the time. Not exclusively. I really enjoy like playing like Moscow and stuff. Like I really enjoy their actual units. But I don't really enjoy their actual faction.
Our weapons are yours. Take position. Markus, Wulfhart.
Just want to make sure that this archer fire doesn't accidentally hit my guys. I don't know. I mean, looks like they could eventually take it out. Whatever. Yeah, we probably will take out one tower. That'd be alright to take out one tower. These guys back a bit. Waste of magic, shouldn't even bother casting magic on those of course. Just not taking my advice there. Oh, yeah, we could take that out. Let's do it. Yeah, we don't take anything else. Alright, so we can see what's over here. That did a lot of damage. Especially when they blow up. Smashes them. Playing a bit of Slanesh campaign, currently sitting around 130 cults and 2,500 devotees per turn on turn 49. Ah, nice. Yeah, I want to do a Slanesh disciple army playthrough at some point soon. I just think I'll get bored like really fast, so I'm trying to figure out how I can. Yeah, I basically want to just dominate like really fast. So like basically see what I can get done in like 3 episodes. That's probably about as long as I want to play it. So yeah, I'm interested. Yeah, do you have any tips for me? You can let me know in the chat, or you can post it up in the Discord. Yeah, I'm basically gonna just build lots of cults, build lots of disciple armies, and then just smash everything using that. That's my plan. Through a bit of ammo. I think we should just get all our melee and just run through the door. Run. Photo should have a third option. This photo should have a third option. Anything not blessed by Sigma. Filthy Xenos. Not sure how the strong the devotee army that spawns from it is though. Oh, what? Potential loop with building the color scoring and spawning devotee army, Colorado, first yeah, well, even without that though, like you can just build like as the maximum number of disciple armies that you can all the time. Like all you need for it is devotees, which you can get, as you've demonstrated in yours, you can get endless devotees. So, you know. But I mean, you know, it's easy to do. Whatever's easy, really. Spawn rate of devotee armies is pretty slow. Sort of, but you can spawn a new army in every. You can spawn a new army in every province once per turn, and so you can just give your units to that army. So like, you know, so Nakari can spawn a new devotee army, then you can create a new general in that same. Oh no, not in that same place. You know, you'd have to go to a different province. Yeah, it's like, yeah, no, that's right. There's. So wait up, how is it? I forget now. Actually, it's like 15 units, 15 turn cooldown per character, but there's a 5 turn cooldown per province. Is that how it works? But you don't really need a lot of them fast. It's just like each load has 5 turn cooldown, 15 cooldown per 15 cooldown per province. Okay. Yeah, that's okay though. But like, well, my plan to use them is to just use them as defenders. So basically, you just still use Nakari as your main attack force, but then you spawn like a defensive force and you just leave them there. And then you spawn another defensive force and you leave them there. And you just keep banking them. You know, you don't like use your disciple armies. You just keep banking them up and having more and more and more of them. You know, until eventually your lands are just filled with devotee armies that you don't have to pay upkeep for. It's getting fucked up a little bit. Switch his life. Probably shouldn't be playing this on 4x speed. Let's see. Oh, you need to see the Lord die.
Great swords! Ulrich, drop on them! Moving now! Bow before me! Missiles will go! The Empire endures! Withdraw! Take the ground! At speed! I am supreme! Ready! March! The Empire endures! Get them! They will never move again! Quick march! Sigma calls! Yes, sir! Quickly!
Yeah,
Yes, sir! Ready!
Switch his life.
Conditions acceptable! At speed! The Empire endures! No lingering! Spot us the target! Moving now!
Yeah, it was pretty lazy.
Captain of the Empire! We are Sigmar's heirs! Get them! Taking aim! Quicker! Ready for war! No lingering! Lord of Metal! Homing in! Prepare! Forward! Markus, Wulfhart! Sigma! Great swords! Markus, Wulfhart!
Hey, good, Mickey. Alright, it's getting hot. It's getting hot in here. It's getting really fucking hot under there. Oh, these guys are really dead. We need to hide.
Yes, sir! Quickly!
7 dudes left.
Free company! Militia! Go!
Alright, well, I think I was a bit lazy there. Probably should have made a bit more effort to not have my guys get wrecked. There's like 30 degrees there. No, it's like it's the middle of winter. Well, it's nearly not in the middle of winter. It's the earlier part of winter. So yeah, it's pretty cold. Like it's not cold, but it's it's probably still getting up to like nearly 20 degrees in the daytime. Okay, so just as of this moment right now, it's 4 a.m. and it's 14 degrees Celsius. So yeah, but during the day it's getting up to like 16. Yeah, 16 during the day. Yeah, for today is 16 degree maximum and a low of 11 degrees overnight. That's a British summer, yeah. It's yeah, we're lucky. We're very lucky in Melbourne. Like we have like extremely mild, pretty mild weather most of the time. Although it does get pretty hot sometimes now. It didn't used to get. I don't know. I guess it was probably always about the same. But I feel like it didn't used to get as hot. But do I want to sack it?
Boost the expedition coffers.
Yeah, I might get a bit of headphone action though. Oh yeah, campaigner, because our homeland is in Lustria, so we get big points for fighting in foreign lands, which our foreign lands are actually just normal Empire lands. But magic items galore.
Let us begin.
You guys need to have a little bit of a rest.
Who calls?
Yeah, so these guys got pretty much wrecked, but I don't know, it'll work out in the end. Yeah, a bit of armor might be good on him. What's it called? Winter I call spring? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, we're pretty blessed. We're pretty mild weather
Markus, Wulfhart.
most of the time, so it's pretty good. What do we want to build here? I guess money. Be good. We've got a few money problems. We might just repair that so we can upgrade it as soon as we can. Public order here is being maintained by this squad of heroes. We can build witch hunters here, but we don't have enough capacity. Yeah, I need to start leveling up some more warrior priests so we can get more hero capacity. Yeah, so we've took the awakening to get our quest done, but now we're just gonna abandon that and let it do its thing. That's fine. And we're about to drop the hammer on Itza.
They will be judged.
Fear no peril.
I think I don't think we can handle this. I wish we had mortars though. Mortars would be good.
I am Prince and Emperor.
So give him a cannon, give him a grenadier, give him a couple of huntsmen. Sort of halberdiers. 2 turns till we go down. Oosh, my goosh. How long we got, bro? How long we got Ghost Trick for? 4 turns. Shit. It's not long.
Yes. Garage! I command here, in the name of Magnus.
Alright, I think we can win this.
Markuit Unkarkiku.
I don't know where his main armies are, and I'm worried he's going to come back and destroy us.
Bring me to my men.
Oh, I guess we're going to find out. Oh shit. Really?
Fight for our nation. Ulrich's will.
I want more dudes now.
No peace, just war. Godtrek, Gurnison.
So now I'm like, fuck, maybe we're not going to win. Because these guys have pretty deadly range damage. We can't melee them. Oh, we haven't got any melee anyway, so it's fine. I don't know. I reckon we could win. I hope we can win. Actually, we'll see how we go. Yeah. Hope you guys all having a good day today. Fucking, oh man. It's still hot, even with this. Even without that. Alright. You gotta put the battle hat back on though. Gotta keep it real. Alright, there we go. Got the headphones on underneath. Like now I'm like the 40k version of the Wulfhart, sorry. I'm like a Valhallan Ice Guard. Alright. Shit. Oh yeah, I feel like maybe setting up in here could be nice. Are they coming for us? Oh, they're just coming for us straight away. Okay. All right. Well, I guess that's how it's gonna be.
Yes! Ready for war! Taking position! To battle! Yes, my lord! To battle! Take the ground! Call France! Let's go! Cavalry ready! Ready!
What we need to sort out.
Yes, sir, quickly! My rule is absolute! Quick march! Outriders! To me, men! To battle! Take the ground! Go! Moving now! Prepare for combat! We are Sigmar's heirs! Outriders! Quick march! Sigma guides us. No lingering! Handgunners! Formation! March!
Yeah, he's tanking well. He's got his 40% physical resist. On. You got the cannons rocking.
Outriders! Moving now! Ulrich's wrath on them!
I'm gonna pull them back a little bit.
For Ulfdorf!
Actually, maybe we should just move forward a little bit with these guys.
For the Warhammer! Yes, sir, quickly! Yes, General! Go! By Gal Maraz! No lingering!
So we'll just pick them way away, just take them to safety. Just trying to use what we've got over here.
Handgunners! Ready for war! Take the ground! Go! At speed!
Oh shit, he's getting fucked up.
To battle!
Oh, okay, that's bad.
Halberdiers!
That's bad.
By Ulrich's wrath!
That's not good. Okay. We got some problems. There's some problems, I'm not gonna lie. Things are not going super hot right now.
Halberdiers! For the Warhammer! Attack the men! The Heldenhammer! We're ready! Quick march! March! Great cannon! Take aim! Take position! Go! For the Emperor! Quicker!
Oh, shoot him! Fire!
Keep clear!
I was hoping they would get like one round like straight into his face, like at point blank range. That would be pretty sweet.
The Empire endures! Ranged weapons ready! For Heldenhammer! Get them! Emperor's might!
I'm gonna break these guys, and then we gotta get to these guys here. That'll be a fucker.
Glory to the Empire!
This cannon
Great cannon!
needs to get into them.
Yes, General!
Yeah, okay, maybe if these guys don't get shot. But as soon as they shoot back at these guys, they're in trouble though.
Outriders! Whoa! Detachments move! Charge! For the Emperor! I will not stand idle! Hand gunners! Outriders! Sir! Charge! To arms, men! Ready! Outriders! For the Warhammer! Yes, sir! Charge! Whoa! Strike them down! Reynolds, aim! We're ready! We are Sigmar's heirs! Outriders! Yes, General?
Lost them. Shattered, come on.
Halberdiers! Charge! Go! Sigmar calls! Taking position!
No, we got it done. We got it done.
Handgunners! Attack! Sigmar! Formation, march! Seeking enemy! In Sigmar's name!
Nice. All right, that's good. I think we just, you know, that's what it looks like when you just put exactly the right amount of troops on a job. You know, it would have been a lot more comfortable if I'd allowed maybe a couple more units of infantry, but it was pretty good. No wasted units there. Just the bare minimum. Oh, I'm sure that I'm sure somebody could do it with less, but yeah. Probably misused Karl Franz a little bit. The initial halting them in the initial spot was not bad, but yeah, I shouldn't have let him get wrecked by the enemy lord. Could have he had the mobility advantage, so I could have pulled him out. Yeah, I could have jacked around a lot more with Karl Franz, but oh. Pretty good. Pretty happy with that. Mandate progressed.
Send me a champion.
All right, now I don't think we really need anything else to take the. Oh, unit of handgunners could be good.
Portrait journey son.
Eventually, we want to get rid of all these basic archers. They're not that good. Where's the best place to attack this one? I sort of feel like this here is pretty good. Kind of reminds me of that Skaven place. That I'm from Brazil, and on the south it's like 1 degree Celsius, and where I live it's 32 degrees Celsius. The climate here is wild. Yeah, well, it's a bit like that in Australia as well. Like if you go down to Hobart in Tasmania, which is Tasmania is an island state off the south coast of the mainland of Australia, and but it's a pretty big area. Like it's pretty, I don't know what equivalent size. It's probably like, I don't know. It's probably like a quarter of the size of Britain or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty big anyway. But yeah, it gets really cold down there because it's surrounded on all sides by the ocean, and you know, it's down kind of not close, but more towards Antarctica and stuff like that. But then northern Queensland in Australia, the northern Queensland, Australia is inside the like equatorial region, you know, so it gets extremely fucking hot up there, very tropical. Yeah, I don't know if I don't think Australia is quite as long as like South America, but it's like the whole continent of South America. But yeah, Australia is like a whole continent, so it's pretty big. It's not as big as Eurasia, but it's bigger than, you know, most other countries. I think America is actually bigger. You ain't a country or a continent? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I think America might be, like, the USA might actually be bigger than Australia, though, even though it's only a part of a continent. But I'd say we'd have, like, I think Australia would have more north-south than America, but I'm not sure. Oh, actually, maybe not. Not if you include Alaska. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But, yeah. But Brazil, I thought Brazil was... Actually, I'm confused now. I should know where Brazil is. I mean, I know it's in South America, but I thought Brazil was just that sort of northeast part of South America. Brazil. Oh, it is. Oh, but it goes down pretty far south. Yeah, kind of. I guess I see. Yeah, it goes down pretty far south towards Porto Alegre and stuff. Okay. Left of the Falkland Islands. No, I know where Brazil is. I wasn't sure how far south it goes. Because like I was sort of thinking like you know, like Argentina or something, you know, it goes all the way down to that like bottom part, nearly to that bottom part. Whereas the Brazil is a bit more in one area, but it's still pretty long. Yeah, my brother-in-law wants to go to Brazil sometime. He's going for his purple belt in jiu-jitsu soon, hopefully. And but yeah, and he's black belt was invited in to come over to train with him in Brazil, which of course is, you know, like the holy land for jiu-jitsu, you know. And it's like, I don't know, I think it's cool. Like, it's not like you have to go to Brazil to train, but if you're like really into jiu-jitsu and you plan on going all the way to get your black belt and all that kind of stuff, it's pretty nice to be able to say that you trained in Brazil under, like, you know, some of the, you know, the OG practitioners and stuff like that. The US is about 30% larger in area than Australia. I just looked it up. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, no, America's, yeah, I was surprised by that. I remember I found out that a while ago that America is actually bigger in area than Australia. Like, Australia's got a much lower population than America. We've only got about 22 million people, I think, and America's got like 250 million or 300 million or something like that. But yeah, so I kind of thought, I just assumed, because Australia's much bigger in land area than most countries. But yeah, America's not one of the ones that are bigger than. America's actually bigger. Like, America is huge, and like it's such a, like, yeah, such a huge amount of like resources and stuff, you know, like it's crazy. Like, just, you know, like there's so much stuff in America as well. Like, it's not just that there's so many people, there's so much, like, you know, gold mines and iron mines and copper mines and silver mines and fucking everything else mines that you could possibly want. Fucking forests and for lumber and, you know, water and just, you know, like just such a, like, bountiful land of, you know, stuff. I suppose any big country would be like that, you know, would have a lot of stuff. But yeah, I feel like America's particularly USA that is particularly blessed with resources. Not sure if I'm digging this. Seems like we're doing all right. Oh shit! The war wagons. Protect the wagons.
Take the ground. Great cannon. The Empire endures.
We're not wasting ammo, are we? We're not shooting into the walls or anything. No, so all of our ammo is going to good use. It's killing stuff. We've taken out a couple of units already. We haven't used too much ammo. Yeah, I guess this is all going okay.
No lingering.
Great cannon.
Sigma.
Can we shoot over there? It's probably going to hit into this, I reckon. Oh no! Straight over. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. See how much we can rank up these grenadiers in one battle. Just kill everything in the whole map with this one unit of grenadiers. Inside Australia, you have outback. We have corn and soybeans. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, like I'd say I don't know the exact percentage, but it's probably like 75% of Australia is like desert, you know, and just like hellish outback wilderness. It's like not very good. Whereas yeah, America's just all like I'm sure America's got a lot of I don't know. It just seems like it's just big, you know. It's just a lot of area for bountiful harvests and shit. We've got a pretty good farming thing going on in Australia, I'm pretty sure, but I don't think we've got anywhere near as much arable land as America. But we've got a much smaller population to support, and a much smaller population to do the land. You know what I mean? Like even if we had as much arable land as America, we probably wouldn't have enough people to farm it all anyway. So, you guys gonna shoot or what? Fire! I hope they don't nerf the Arch Lector Infinite Heroes and Heroes success chance, because it's made it my Empire campaign much more fun. Yeah, it is fun having something that's really overpowered as Empire, because all the other races have their like overpowered cheese, you know? And it's like, well, we should get something as well, right? As Empire players. I agree. Did we get another? Did we get a chevron? Did we start off on 2 silver chevrons? Sure. Oh, check this shit out.
For the comet, ready! For the Emperor! Taking position! Moving now! Great cannon! Taking that position! Our steeds are restless! Fight for France! Soldiers of the Empire!
Yeah, get wrecked, son. At least you don't have to go through a canal to a different country to get the other side of your country by sea. I thought America owned that now. Isn't that in Puerto Rico or whatever?
Outriders! Take the ground!
Yeah, isn't the canal in Puerto Rico? Or is that right, Puerto Rico? Am I getting confused? Anyway, I feel like we're... Yeah, I feel like I should stop talking about countries and shit. It's probably like a bit... Not that I'm saying anything bad, but, you know. Panama. Oh, Panama. Yeah, right. Panama Canal is in Panama. Shut up, Clock Monkey. Don't make me sound stupid. Puerto Rico is an island. You should shut up too, Xavier. I'm an expert in empire geography, alright? I don't know about the real world. I saw a meme the other day. It was like, basically of like, you know, a nerd, like I don't know if it was specifically a nerd. It could have been a Warhammer nerd, could have been a Star Wars nerd or whatever, you know. But it was basically like, you know, my life is to like buy like buy cool nerd shit to surround myself with to feel happy, while outside the world burns down. The world burns outside. Oh, you know, I ignore that. Yeah, I feel like that's a bit like how I am. You know, I'm much more. I'm just kind of like staring into my own navel. You know, interested only in my own nerd shit, really. You know, kind of unaware of the world burning down outside. But you know, the world burning down outside gets depressing sometimes. You know.
I'll die willingly. Go,
You gotta have some nerd shit to keep you going sometimes. There are only two things I can't stand in people in the world: people who are intolerant of other people's cultures, and the Dutch. I like big people, so I like the Dutch, just because they're the biggest people. That's literally the only reason.
infantry.
Oh, and they've got there's a pretty cool TV show called Undercover. I think that's... Oh, actually, it's actually from Belgium, but it's got Dutch people in it. It's pretty cool. Make a good Hans Marshall. Thanks, Pullo. Compliments again on your name, by the way. I love Pullo.
Ranged weapons ready. For the comet, ready.
All right, I think it's about time we wrap this shit up.
Lingering. Missiles ready. Great cannon. Let us go. Moving. Hero of Britannia. At speed.
America's far away from Australia, alright? It's hard for me to know of geography of everywhere in the world. I knew there was a country that there was a canal in, and I knew that Puerto Rico existed. So, you know, fuck, I'm doing alright.
Yes, General.
Yeah. I feel like Australia's one of those countries that's a bit like, you know, ignorant, and like life's easy here, so we're all soft, you know. We don't need to like work hard at school and shit, you know. We can just be like, yeah, I'll just, you know, try a bit and I'll probably be alright, you know. Whereas, you know, in other countries they have like proper education and shit.
No shoddy contraptions here. Where's the kill?
There's a canal in Egypt called the Suez Canal. I know, I was actually thinking about that was the first thought I had, like, they mean the Suez Canal? No, that's really far away. I actually did think about the Suez Canal for a split second.
Taking position. Still here.
Oh yeah. Rip the whirlwind, bitches, you blood-sucking lizards. We'll make you pay for being lizards. Yeah, I hate... The only two things I hate in the world are people who are intolerant of other races' cultures and lizard men. All my geography comes from wargaming. Me too. Me too. I'm an expert in I'm an expert in geography, in European geography, but I only know the names of all the countries from the Middle Ages. Like, I don't know what their modern names are.
Ready, my lord. Understood.
Do we get those doors down, or no? They're not down. Oh, are they down? Oh no, they are down. I think they are down. Do they look busted, or are they just open? I think they're busted.
Missiles ready, my crack. Moving! Quickly!
Gee, we might run out of ammo here. Still got a bit of stuff to deal with. I might put these guns in the doorway and see what they think of that shit. See what you think about that.
Quickly. The Empire endures. With haste. Aye. Fight!
Lady of Yazre! Quickly! To the hunt!
Alright, it's all working out.
Yes, General. Moving now. Marina, guide our aim. Prepare for combat.
Wrecked.
Let me get my tool!
Fire away!
Paladino Britannia!
Quick march.
Oh yeah, nice. Oh, drilled. So much pain. One more volley will do it, lads. See you later, bro. We'll root him in place.
Missile infantry. For the Twin Tails Comet. The Empire endures. Take the ground.
Alright, get these heroes some melee, these cold ones.
Great cannon. Yes, my lord. Ready? Weapons at the ready! At speed! March! Go! At speed!
Protector of the forest!
As you say! Legendary Paladin! Write them down!
Nothing else useful. Yeah, we haven't really got anything else useful. We can use the rest of these guys as meat shields, because I literally don't give a fuck if they live or die.
Gunners!
So maybe we'll get these guys up
To
here.
battle!
On it!
Alright, cool. Now, yeah, if we set up these guys like there, set up these guys there, set up these guys here, let's turn off their guns. And then, yeah, we'll keep these guys safe.
Quick march! Ready! Taking position!
Yeah.
Sir! At speed! Ready!
Guns. Gap.
For the twin-tailed comet! Sigmar commands! For Heldenhammer! Go! Missiles will fly! Ready to fire! By Ulrich's Wrath! Moving out!
Hey, John, how you going, man?
Ready for war! Quick march! Sigmar calls!
Yeah, general knowledge is still useful for like polite conversation and stuff, I guess.
Heldenhammer!
Being able to be, you know,
Missiles will
exciting conversationalist at dinner parties.
fly! Go!
Sigma, I'm late. Indeed. Should be able to.
By Ulrich's Wrath! Moving now! To battle! With the comet ready!
There we go.
My soul is aflame!
Right, now we need to hold on to this and level up till we get to level 4 or tier 4. I don't know. I doubt that being defensive is the way to go though. We probably need to like figure out where Gorok is and then go and kill him. Because if he comes back under his own steam, he's probably going to come back pretty strong. And although we do have access to some late game units, it's not great.
Spoils of war, all for me.
It's 4 turns left to go trigger Felix, alright.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Do we want to keep this? I think we want to keep all this army and basically put all this stuff into this army.
Great Grogny's beard.
Basically.
I trust no man.
Emperor Karl Franz. Pistol Corps. Yeah, Pistol Corps not really his strong suit. So swordsman, free company militia, halberd units, leadership +5. Okay, that's pretty much useless. We don't really need extra leadership, but I mean, I guess leadership on halberds is good to make them hold the line a bit more. +10 bonus versus large on Reichsguard, melee attack Reichsguard. Yeah, it's okay, I guess. Reichsguard aren't particularly great though. Leadership and armor on greatswords, that could be good if you want to have some. If you want some infantry to hold the line, greatswords I guess are the best thing you can get. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I think like, yeah, maybe we'll just lean into this a bit more. Guns and archers are always pretty useful. I would like to get some
Yes.
great swords in there though, just to make his army a little bit more exciting.
I am Prince and Emperor.
So basically want as much growth as fast as we can get it. But money's good too.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
The expedition is eager.
Right, research wise. We get that growth. 10's not much, but might help a little bit. So our mission at the moment is just to get Itza up. Have we got the quest yet? Win 3 battles. Oh yeah. So we gotta fight one more lizardman battle, and then her last one is to level up Itza to level 4. I think, or build a specific building in Itza or something. Can't remember. We need to get Itza to level 4 though, I'm pretty sure. Growth or Untainted +1. Untainted +1's pretty weak considering we've already got like +15 or something. +18, yeah. Public order. Good. Oh yeah, the other thing we were doing is late game Wulfhart has infinite emergency units. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yes?
What I think we can do is just check
Welcome,
to see if any of our other
right.
confederations are
Welcome, my
coming to
countrymen.
fruition. We probably need to
What?
get the.
It is good to see fellow son.
Probably need to get the relations up a bit higher if we want to get any more confederations. See who the weakest one is. Right now, the weakest one's Nordland. They're not even that weak though.
Greetings on behalf of the Empire. I'll ignore that. A weak order. So,
Hockland, I don't want to confederate.
the Empire. Yes?
Yeah, Hockland and Telebekland would be cool ones to keep, so we can try and get their units. So if I confederate them, I don't get their Reichland Runefang. I don't get their Runefang, right? But if I have to do the missions to get their Runefang. So yeah, it's a bit harder to get their get the Runefang and get the special units if you're playing as Wulfhart. Shit, we need some public order here. Did you get Emperor Wrath with the dilemmas? I'm not sure. We know what's that? Alright, we're gonna have lots of rebellions to put down next turn. The steam tank. Oh, okay. No, we haven't gotten anything yet. We're working on getting the Hockland ones, which is the Surefire, Gunnison Surefires. I think you call it,
For your death.
Peace treaty. As much as I hate filthy lizards, it would be kind of useful to not be at war with them anymore, I guess.
Let's get on with this. I've important matters to attend to.
Yeah, sure, I guess so. Is that that's not, no, that's just a random proxy. Oh, we lost trade agreement because we lost the awakening.
Oh, mighty lord, the fates have surely selected you for greatness. Thanks to my guidance, your tremendous power grows, as if driven by some divine power. Your enemies tremble before you.
With the Huss. Nice. Yeah, I didn't even realize that we've got different chapter objectives. So, get 80 acclaim. How much acclaim we got now? 60. Okay, so we don't have to like capture things. We just have to get acclaim. Complete one quest chain. Will it count? Raid any region? Oh, we gotta go to raid solicitor. That's easy. 3 turns with Godric and Felix. Where the fuck are the rest of Itz's lands? 1, 2, 3. Okay, they're here. All right. So Empire, Swordsman, Crossbowman. I kind of want to build that just to make sure that we don't lose it. I don't know if it's going to make much difference, but...
They will be judged. Godric Gurnishan.
I feel like this army's pretty good.
Godric Gurnishan. Godric Gurnishan. Godric Gurnishan. Keep up. Onwards to death. Ready.
So we'll take 3 huntsmen. We'll get rid of 3 archers for that. We'll take another unit of outriders with grenade launchers instead of archers. Lizard army spawns in any settlement or just the capital? Just spawns in any settlement, I'm pretty sure, Widow. Yeah, I don't think there's any spawns in any particular one. We don't need a second cannon, I don't think, so we can dump that. Don't think we need second handgunners, I think 1's fine. Sort of think we do need some infantry, but I mean we've got these heroes, so I mean hopefully we can just use them as infantry. Yeah, that should, hopefully that'll do it.
Yes, to unite the provinces. Godric Gurnishan.
Looks like a pretty reasonable army. I'd like if these archers were replaced with crossbowmen or huntsmen.
Godric Gurnishan.
Just trying to think if I should just delete this army straight away, or if they've got a use. If there's any use for them. Maybe we could use them to raid.
Now. Let's go. I command here.
So if I get rid of him, I'll lose, probably save about 1700 turn. Should be a pretty big deal.
Godtrek, journey son.
He needs to get rank 15. He needs to get trade. Right, I think that's good. Now, let's see what we can do about these rebellions.
Hunts Marshal.
Okay. He can get over here. Deal with this.
We'll handle this.
Auto resolve.
I've got your backs,
Is
so
it?
watch mine.
Any last utterances?
And yeah, we'll take the replenishment
Unflinching.
and get some public order in there.
Time will tell on this one. Sink or swim.
Is Huntsman extra elite once they get up to gold chevrons?
Yes? Very well. I will do this. Ulrich's whip!
Hey Bear Grilled, how you going, man? Welcome, welcome. Might have a rest. Give the old battle hat a rest. Getting a bit moist under there. Campaigner as well, very nice.
Let us begin.
Get him with
Who
the
calls?
players too. Alright, everyone's just gonna chill, have a bit of rest this turn. Is final transmutation? So final transmutation, I think we decided is quite good in Warhammer 3. I'm not sure if it's that good in Warhammer 2 because it's a bit like expensive, especially like if it was just a normal wizard wizard of metal maybe, but like just he gets he gets Searing Doom so cheap. Oh yeah, we should think about doing some quests at some point too. He's about to level up, so he'll be able to do his quest soon. I think the Lizard Man only goes for capitals, so if you build walls in every capital, you should be able to auto-resolve them somewhat easily. In my campaign, they only go close to capitals. Oh, okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, you might be right, yeah. I thought you meant like my faction capital. And like, yeah, no, they don't only go for your faction capital, it's just like random, they spawn randomly in different zones.
Monster Hunter.
Does it say that they're about to spawn? Whenever it says they're about to spawn, you can just click on the message and it shows you exactly where they're going to spawn. So, not like it's ever a surprise or anything. You've always got 2 turns to. Well, you've always got. I think they don't attack on the first turn that they spawn as well. So you've always got like 3 turns basically to get ready for them. So yeah, they're not really very threatening.
Your orders? Are dedicated. How should we proceed?
Characters 17. Yeah, right. Oh, did the army already spawn? I didn't even notice it. Where is it? Did one just spawn? Yeah, don't we? We've got one that's going to spawn now, don't we? We're still waiting for this one to spawn, aren't we? Confused. Walden off. I'll put a growth building there. They've probably got an army like right here. It says military presence 9. What's 9 times 3? 27. So they've got 27 units camped, spread along amongst these things. Yeah, probably, now that they see that I'm building something in there, if they weren't already, they're probably going to attack that.
Fate provides the plot. The Empire!
Expedition needs more like these. Time will tell on this one.
Onwards!
Yeah, I don't think he's going to make it. He's not going to make it.
I trust no man.
Rumors say that this one is better.
We could get a noble captain back here, like ASAP.
Direct me.
We'd have to sacrifice this guy though. He's got monster tracker, but noble is better than monster tracker, so we'll just delete him. Go over here. Recruit. Right, recruit. This guy.
The Empire!
Yeah, -3, good. And we'll give him any public order items that we can. Should be another one that gives him +2. But I don't think we've got any of them yet. No.
The Slayer's Scribe.
I am ready. Are you?
Sit a while and listen. Setting forth.
They will be judged.
Oh, Awakened is where the Lizardman army is? Oh, okay, cool. Makes sense.
Let us forge our faith.
Gottrek Gurnishan.
So is that the symbol for the lizard army? I don't know if they just disappear or go to the capital. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what they do. I think they'll just start walking towards the next settlement, you know. Oh shit. What's that guy doing? I should have sent him back the other way. Crap. Yeah, cool. That's fine. That means we can kill them. I'd like to kill him with Wulfhart so that we can get the poison on Wulfhart. But that would be pretty good. Oh, actually, poison would be good.
I'm no statesman, though I do
Fine,
have the
kill.
authority to discuss matters of the state.
I mean, oh. You know, the civilized, semi-civilized nation. The Border Princes don't have quite the same, you know, culture as the proper established empires of the Empire and is there in Bretonia, but you know, they're basically just bandit kings and so forth.
Markus Wulfhart.
Right. -9. We got rebels in there or something. Desolation, difficulty. Blah, blah. Oh, because I trashed. Oh shit. Screwed up. I trashed this, thinking I'd stop it. I'd stop Hanowin from coming back, but that actually gave me minus public order everywhere, which I totally forgot about that. Which means that now I'm going to get rebellion in Reichland. The good thing about Reichland is that it can usually hold off. Oh, actually, maybe not. Reichland's got a really good garrison, right? But because it's tier 3 and it's got a barracks built there. The rebel army that spawns is probably going to be pretty beast. So yeah,
Moving off.
that could be rough.
Let us forge our faith. Step to it. So, swim. Step to it.
Well, hopefully Dorf would survive.
I shall remember.
Well, this is going to rebel anyway as well. Fuck. Oh, fuck it. I'll just let everything rebel. I don't really give a shit. It's only, I'm only not worried about Drakenhof, really. I just want to keep control of Drakenhof, wipe out the vampires, and then once the vampires are wiped out, things should sort of stabilize a bit more in this area, I think.
Markus Wulfhart, Captain of... They will fall!
There's everything but the kitchen sink in there.
You summon me. Do not waste my potential.
So, fell the cretin!
We'll check out where the lizards went in a minute. Just fight this battle. Make sure we don't take too many casualties. I feel like things are moving along pretty well. I've only been playing for an hour and a half. I've already played a few turns, took out a few armies, so been productive session.
Markus Wulfhart, in my sight. Mortar! Judgment is coming!
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Swordsmen! No lingering! Ready for war! Taking position! Yes, my lord! To battle! Crossbowmen! We serve the Emperor! Go! At speed! Weapons at the ready! Taking position!
Cool. Are they taking up a defensive stance? That's weird. Hey Cesar, hope you're having a banger time. Yeah, I'm having a good time, Cesar. I'm glad that you guys are here. Got my posse hanging out, keeping me entertained. we had a brief discussion about geography where I showed my embarrassing ignorance. Then we go back to just Total War, where I'm actually somewhat competent at. It's good to know your limitations. Oh yeah, I bought a house yesterday, by the way. I don't know if you guys, some of you guys are watching streams yesterday, but yeah, I was saying my wife and I have been looking to buy a house. I was we were planning on buying, saving up more and getting a deposit and everything and buying a house next year. But our brother-in-law who knows about these things, said that, you know, now is a good time, or, you know, I think the gist of it is now is always a good time. You should just buy a house as fast as you can. But yeah. Well, technically I haven't bought a house yet. Technically I've just given all my money to some dude. I don't actually own a house. But, you know, I've got a home loan now. So yeah. Technically just given all my money away, and I'm now in debt for the rest of my life. But on the positive side, I get to tell people that I have a house now, which is pretty cool. It's not technically, it's not a house. It's a townhouse, which is sort of like I bought a home loan. Yeah, it's not actually a house. I couldn't afford a house, but it's like a townhouse. It's called. So it's like a 2-story kind of narrow house in a block of like other ones like that. So there's like 14 in a row, and ours is like ours is one of them. But yeah, it's pretty nice. Mrs. Mercy's happy. She's gonna be all you know, house proud of our little townhouse and stuff. That's cool. Knights are gonna wreck those free company. But we're gonna counter-attack with our great swords. Didn't really get a good charge off at all.
Ready!
We're just gonna let the free company eat it.
By Ulrich's rock! Formation march! At speed! Spearmen! Formation march! Quick march for the Emperor!
Go before me! I am master.
By Ulrich's rock! Markus Wulfhart!
Okay, ready.
Move it now!
Well, I'm just here to get illustrious, so he bought a home loan for his migration. Yeah, exactly. Which race is the funniest or most entertainingly played and the most boring? Hey Giovanni, when you say funniest, do you mean funny as in haha, like makes you laugh, or you mean funnest as in most enjoyable, like most pleasure?
Position! Yes, quickly! Swordsmen! For the Warhammer! Free company! Battle day, we're ready!
It'll take a while to sort out where the shops are, etc. But happy for you. Yeah, Mrs. Mercy's already into that stuff. She's all like figuring out where she's going to go and do her shopping, and where you know, where the local supermarket chains are, and where all the hairdressers are, and all that stuff. I figured out where the fish and chip shop is, so fucking I'm sorted. Don't need to know anything else.
Free company! For the comet! Ready!
Does it have a nice garden for sword practice? No garden, but there is a balcony. There's like a little balcony area that potentially could be sword practice, but probably instead of sword practice, it's going to be used for putting a little table and chairs out there so that I can have little brunches and shit with Mrs. Mercy. Have like Sunday morning bacon and eggs breakfasts out in the porch and stuff out on the balcony. But do have the ceilings are a bit higher. Like this is only like I think this is only an 8-foot ceiling, which is pretty low. You know, it's not a high ceiling. Whereas I think the ceilings in this place are higher. So potentially we could get some very careful indoor sword fighting going on. Also, we've got a garage. We've got a pretty. It's only a single spot garage, but it's pretty large. Like there's an extra bit of space, like so we can put stuff in there. So potentially there could be some garage sword fighting could go on. But also I'm gonna get this bad boy down. This is my practice sword. So this is my actual fencing, like this is an actual sparring sword for sparring with other people. The steel one. This one's a practice sword made out of wood, and it's very heavy. This one weighs twice as much as this one. But yeah, so basically I'm gonna get this bad boy, and I'm gonna get it like cut off around about here. So you can't really see, but yeah, I'm gonna get it cut off around here. And then eventually, if I wanted to get really serious, I'll put like a rod, like a metal rod in here to make the end of it a bit heavier. So basically I'll like cut off, I'll cut off this part, but then I'll put like a rod in there to make this part heavier, so it'll maintain the same sort of balance. And then you can like, you can practice with this. But I don't know. I don't know if I really like it. Like, when I first made it, I liked it because it was cool because, when I first made the practice sword, it was cool because it was like extra heavy version. So like makes your arms feel like they're getting a good workout and getting stronger and stuff.
The Emperor claims this place.
But then as I trained more, I realized that you didn't really want that because like you do want to condition your arms. Definitely having stronger arms is definitely good for sword fighting. But like actual fights, like sparring and actual competition fights, like it's so much about like reflexes and like just like accuracy, like accuracy, timing and speed and shit like that, you know. So it's like
Time will tell on this one.
So basically what I'm saying is, just say you were going to train every day. Just say you're going to train every day with a sword like that's double the weight of a normal sword. Your arms would get stronger, I guess, more stronger, right? Your arms would get more stronger. Is there? I don't know. Your arms would get more stronger or whatever. But like but your accuracy and your timing would not improve as much as if you actually trained with a proper normal weight longsword. So. Yeah, so I'm kind of gone off the idea, you know, like I've kind of gone off the idea of the heavy sword now. But anyway, it's all kind of academic because I'm not really training at the moment anyway, but yeah. Better turn out sparring after a hard day of drinking. Yeah, drinking and sword fighting doesn't really go together, I don't think. Well, actually, maybe it does. Maybe it does. Like one of the manuals, I think it's Fiore, the Italian one, or maybe it's all of them really. There's some sort of line in one of the old sword manuals, or maybe multiple ones, basically saying that, you know, in order to be a good sword fighter, you need to be like fearless, basically. Like if you're afraid, then you should just quit sword fighting and go be a farmer or some shit, because you can't like, I don't know, you need to be able to do the thing that you need to do. You need to be able to do it like assertively and with 100% confidence, and like just bam, you just do it, you know. And if you can't do that, then like you can't be a timid sword fighter. Like you'll just get fucked up. You'll just die, you know. like if in the Middle Ages, like literally, as in you would literally die. But yeah.
The Empire.
So I forget where I was going with this. Oh yeah, so I was saying like drinking, you know, drinking will make you a lot shitter at sword fighting, but it'll probably make you more courageous, so that might actually help you, you know. If you're scared, you hesitate. It's the same in all martial arts. Yeah, it is, but I feel like it's even more in sword fighting. Like I feel like because it's so deadly, like it's so deadly in sword fighting, you know. Or if you're sparring or in competition, like if you just get hit, then that's it, you lose. one touch and you're dead, you know. Quite often, depending on what competition rules there are, you know. As long as it's a legit cut, it's not just like a pretend, like a bullshit cut or whatever. But like, you know, in boxing, you can get fucking rocked. You can get like smashed in the head so hard that you don't remember what day it is. As long as you stay up on your feet and you can like pretend like you're still fucking got your shit together, you can keep fighting, and a few seconds later, hopefully you'll be back in the game again, you know what I mean? But that's not how it is with sword, you know, like you get hit in the neck or fucking something and then that's it. It's game over, you know? Bum rush your opponent and go for double hits each round. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I think I managed to get a double hit almost against one of the top guys. I'm not sure if it actually counted it or not, but
Sit a while and listen.
yeah, and I got to sword fight. I got to fight a bout with Anton Gahodovic. That's my most famous. That's the closest I got to brush with the longsword fame. I got to have a round with Anton Gahodovic. Yeah, he smashed me, but I think I did get a double hit on him. But I'm not sure if the ref actually counted it. So basically, double hit is when, for anyone who doesn't know into him, double hit is when you're already swinging. So basically, if someone hits you in the head or whatever with their sword, then basically you're dead. They win that round. You reset. You start again. But if you're already swinging your sword as you get hit, then you're allowed to like finish your swing. Basically, you know, it's still counted. So basically, what you need to do is you need to hit them and you need to block whatever it is that they're throwing at you at the same time for you to be able to like cleanly get away and have gotten the kill kind of thing. So yeah, so basically he hit me, but I was already swinging, and like I was swinging quite like shit and way out of time. Like he hit me like instantly, but my swing was already in progress. So even though it took quite a while for that swing to actually hit him, half a second later or whatever, it still, you know, still counts. So that basically means that we both die instead of him just killing me. So that's my claim to fame. That's my greatest achievement in the sport of longsword, or like getting, you know, negating a point, one of the points from that Anton Gahodovic scored on me.
Yes, that will do.
Sword fight stream when? Yeah, I was thinking about that. I don't know, like, because I want to go back and do some longsword, right? Because I haven't trained in ages. And then because I hardly ever get to train, I kind of feel it now that I'm like a YouTuber. I'm like, oh shit, I can't do anything in life and not document it. Otherwise, it's a waste, basically. You know, no, I'm not really, but I was just joking.
What do you require?
Yeah, but yeah, I was thinking if I did go and do some training, like, you know, you guys would probably would be interested in seeing some video of that shit, wouldn't you? But like because I haven't trained in ages, I can't like just go back there and be like, hey guys, I haven't trained for like 2 years, but now I want you to like sword fight me for the video for my YouTube channel, you know. So it's a bit whack. So I don't know. I think I'll go back to training. I won't film it. But if I end up doing a bit of training and like, you know, if I feel like I actually deserve it, like, you know, then maybe I'll ask him if it's okay for me to film some stuff. And they won't mind because it's good for the club, you know. It promotes, if I put up a YouTube video of my club and stuff, then it promotes the club and gets more interest and all that sort of stuff. So I'm sure they wouldn't mind at all, but I just feel like I'd be a bit of a wanker, you know, to go and start making sword fighting videos when I haven't trained in 2 years. Shit. It's all falling apart. Our empire's in flames. But yeah, as I said, I don't really care. I just want to get you'd watch for sure? Yeah, it'd be fun. All those guys get to be on the internet hitting you in the head, it's all around a win. Yeah, that's the thing too. I'd be really bad as well because I haven't trained in ages. If I trained for like 2 or 3 weeks, I'm sure I'd get back up to pretty much the same as I was before. But you know, I'd be pretty rusty if I go and try and fight right now against dudes who are all like keyed up and, you know, ready to rock and roll. All right, well, we're gonna lose all this shit anyway, so let's just move everybody over here. Start.
What do you require?
Properly nailing down.
Seek out the heretics. There is power within prayer. It will be done. Yes, General. If that's what the Emperor commands. Ready? March.
Yeah, we're gonna just move into the new Eastern Sylvanian Empire. Oh, you know what we could do? We could let Altdorf rebel, with Empire. Oh, that's what's going to happen. So the Empire is going to take this over. Then we can let them. Recruit Volkmar, and then we can get him. We can reconfederate them again and get Volkmar. Pretty sweet. All right, cool. We've got a plan. See, turning victory into. Oh shit.
Send me a champion.
We've got to keep this shit under
Summon the
control.
Elector Counts.
Alright, maybe we'll try and put him in ambush stance. There.
I see no other option.
And then we'll try and get the raid. If we can raid Lizardmen, we'll be able to get a quest done.
Point taken.
Follow my lead. I'm
We'll
not
try and
the
farm
whole
this
day.
Lizardman rebellion here.
Ahead.
Actually, that'll give us Lizardmen. Yeah, this will give us Lizardmen battles, so that'll be good. Yeah, it'd be pretty fun. I would like to do some Hemo content at some point, just to, I mean, I think it'd be cool if, I don't know, I don't think it would do very well because my channel's not a Hemo channel, but, I think, but I think it'd be kind of, maybe, I don't know, maybe it'd be kind of cool as like a getting to know you, like, I don't know, some YouTubers have like, just like a little section about like, you know, my own personal interests or something, you know, like maybe if I didn't promote the video, so I didn't push it out to anyone, but people who are already looking at my channel can be like, oh, what's this guy Mercy all about? Oh yeah, he does some sword fighting, there's a sword fighting video, what about, you know, I don't know. Think it'd be great for the channel, yeah. It would be pretty cool. If you have fun, it's going to be fun to watch. Yeah, for sure. It's pretty, like, yeah, Hema's pretty cool. Oh, okay. I was going to try to, like, ally with Nordland next, but guess that's not going to happen.
If we are not enemies, there's no... No.
Yeah, so let this... this army is actually pretty weak. We might be able to fight them off. No, wish I hadn't destroyed all my buildings now, but... oh well. Fine. Sword duel with Legend would be fun. I don't get the feeling that Legend's super into the, like, that kind of nonsense.
Follow my lead.
Fight him here, but we'll try to kill them, but mostly, but not his head protecting equipment has 8 points. That's true. I do have a cast symbol on my fencing mask. Not that you can see it right now, but yeah, you'll be able to see it up there in a second once the background gets a bit lighter. Yeah, there you go. This is actually my fencing mask right here. You know that. Let it put it on. All right. This is yeah. This is, you can't really see much, can you? Yeah. This is me. This is what I look like when I'm fencing. Yeah, it's pretty pretty durable. You know, you can just like, I don't know if you can hear that, but pretty durable. Although I don't know if you can see, but you can't really see, but yeah, this is like double gauge. This is like double gauge. This is 1600 mesh. So it's like double as thick as like the normal Olympic fencing masks. But you can't. I don't know if you can see it, but it's dented to shit. Like it's all been like smashed in and stuff. I'm just getting belted in the head with steel bars. Classic. Actually, like, gave myself a bit of a concussion then from smashing myself in the head with my thermos. Yeah. It was like, even as I was doing it, I was like, yeah, I can't feel a thing, but I was like, actually, I can feel it. Nice helmet. Like, yeah, no, it's good. Good stuff. What are we doing here? We're fighting Skaven, that's right. I wonder if we can just fight them with the grenade launchers by themselves. That's pretty cool. Actually, we could just fight them with the artillery by themselves, couldn't we? We just sit up here and just shoot them with the rockets and shit. Be like, haha! By Sigmar, purge the streamer. Indeed. It is heresy. Heresy. Should be getting in range pretty soon. Oh, is this... What the fuck? Oh, is this water, like... This is like deep water. This is like deep ocean water that's uncrossable. What the fuck? There's a massive fucking ocean in the middle of the, Shit, alright, well I guess we're gonna rotate right this way a bit.
Sigmar guides us. To battle! At speed!
Oh, what? Can they even get around here? Oh my god. They're gonna just, they have to go through this little bit area. Oh, shit, I don't even know if they can even...
Yes, sir. Quickly.
This is a nightmare. Nightmare for them, obviously. We're fine. Actually, we want to move forward a bit.
Paladin of Britannia. I am your man.
Moving now! Taking position!
Cavalry ready.
Just grenade the living shit out of these guys. Fire! If they fire at me first, I'm gonna be annoyed. There we go. Oh dear. It's bad.
Outriders! To the Emperor! Ready to serve! Yes, sir!
Oh yeah, they're all gonna get murdered. Never seen this map before. Yeah, I don't know if I recognize this map either. It's pretty awesome for a ranged offensive like this. I hope these guys aren't here. Yeah, maybe a bit dangerous. Maybe you can just chill the fuck out. We can shoot our own guys. Oh yeah, they're getting murdered. I wonder if they can just shoot this guy.
Standing down. War!
Get him.
I am preserved for a greater doom. Time for some bloodletting. Out of my way! Victorious! Earth alive! Send me
Yeah,
a
we'll leave them
champion.
alive.
Where's
Try
the
and
nearest
pump up
tavern?
the. Try and keep pumping up the
Bring me to my men.
More like these.
warrior priest. We want growth, don't we? Kind of. Eastern Sylvania. 99 plus 10. 99 minus 7.
I am the supreme patriarch.
Alright, well you... Yeah, you go...
I am ready. Are you?
Put you
Now,
in camp stance
Wind
there.
of Shaman,
Deal with
I
that
will.
rebellion. You... Excuse me. In camp stance there.
By the Emperor's authority.
That rebellion.
Chance would be a fine thing. Journey.
You can just fuck off. How long we got left? One turn. Oh shit. Okay.
Let us forge our faith. Markus Wulfhart.
Yes,
Cleanse the
warrior priest
Empire.
join you.
Sigma heals us.
Warrior priest join you.
Fall in.
Now this army, we can lose. We can lose this guy
Moving off.
and get a warrior priest in there
Let us
instead.
forge our faith. Healing.
Markus Wulfhart.
And he can.
Looking ahead.
Cool.
No,
So we got 3 guys coming to join you.
you summon me.
So you can join. You lose those 2 guys
By the comet,
and. that guy.
the nation calls.
Get training.
Who calls?
I trust no man. My spyglass is of use. I'll scout the area. Yes, son of Sigmar. Onwards!
Do not waste my potential. Let us begin.
What makes a man turn neutral? Lust for power, gold, or you're just born with a heart full of neutrality? Is that Brannigan? Lol. From Switzerland. Oh, you know, is English not your first language, Brother Grimaldus? Fuck, you do alright. Well, I suppose you mainly speak in Warhammer quotes, so it's pretty easy. You don't need to like make it up yourself. I approve of that. I approve of that message.
Godtrek,
Alright, I think we're pretty good here. Yeah, let's check a few levels of these guys. Yeah, I wonder if we can make him into a bit of a tank. Hoping. Well, yeah, we'll go after Go after Itza in a couple of turns. We'll give it 1 or 2 turns, then we'll go after Itza. I don't think I want to put Kalfran's in charge of this army because I want to start leveling up. I need to start leveling up some archlectors so we can get warrior priests. Hey Emery, you're awesome too. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, this is Gotrek and Felix going back. Pretty sure that all of Gotrik's items get put back into your pool when he leaves, so
Tonight, I shall stand in the iron
to have changed it.
halls of
No, I haven't got a wizard yet. We've got the money to build the wizard building, but
Archlector!
yeah, Gotrek and Felix depart. They'll be back in like 30 turns or so. Okay, now
Sigmarite Archlector.
I don't think we're going to be able to. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to do much.
Protector of the weak. Honored to serve.
I think even if I went, I don't know, let's see what I'm talking about. But yeah, see, this guy is like, even if we went over here and attacked from that direction, I reckon he'd still just get destroyed by going to the wall. So I think we may as well just directly attack him shortest route possible.
True servant of Sigmar.
No, I can just auto-resolve actually. How nice has it been? I just auto-resolve easy fights. Can't do that in 1 for 3.
Go. Praise be to Sigmar.
So this guy got level 2. Blessed Holy War, +1 Warrior Priest, +1 Witch Hunters, more Untainted for all characters. That's basically all we needed for this guy. So now we can just straight away strip him of everything he's got. Take him out, replace him with this guy.
Warrior of Sigmar.
As soon as that guy gets to level 2, we'll replace him. So on and so forth. +10. +10 public orders. That's cool. So next turn will be 50. That's pretty good.
I will do anything for Sigmar.
Do anything for Sigma. Okay, so it's actually quicker to go that way.
Guided by Sigmar.
Yeah, I hate the traveling around in here. It's so bad. Can't get anywhere. Can we make peace with these guys? We can.
What you like?
Yeah, that's really good. Now we don't need to worry about being attacked from the north, basically at all, because we've made peace with them and we've made peace with them. So all we need to worry about is Itza.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Shackle.
Oh, this is a capital as well, so we probably need to take that out fairly quick, smart.
I am France.
I just need to get raiding any lizard man. We just need to get raiding any lizard man faction. Win 3 battles. Move any. Oh. Did we already? Okay. I thought we had a mission to raid. Oh, raid. We got to do that. We need to raid. Okay. Right, I'm just gonna put him into like the furthest part he can possibly be in. Still get the raid.
Move. As is my
Just gonna
right
raid
by
one turn.
Sigmar's
Then we'll
crown.
get rid of him. Hey, Warsmith. No, I don't really play tabletop anymore. I used to play tabletop though. I used to collect Space Marines. Yeah, I collected Space Marines for a few times. Like I collected them and then I got rid of those ones and collected new ones, and then I repainted those. Then I got, you know, refurbished them, like made them a different chapter with different colors and stuff, and yeah, and bought more guys, and you know. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, the only army I've still got is my old one of my old Space Marine chapters. But I also used to collect Chaos Warriors for fantasy battles as well, but I never really played fantasy battles. I don't remember ever playing fantasy battles. I think I just collected the miniatures. Like, I collected them, like I built armies, but I didn't actually ever play with fantasy battles. I only ever played 40k. Yeah, we just want to keep increasing our range. We just wanted to get the growth here. Not that it mattered too much, but yeah. New community where you are, or just didn't click on the game mechanics? I don't know. I think it's like I'm more of a dreamer, you know what I mean? Like I like just daydreaming about my Warhammer 40k armies and like building and painting
Markus,
and like converting my
Wulfhart.
dudes and like imagining stories about them and stuff like that. But the actual gameplay is not really very, like 40k gameplay is not very like immersive, you know what I mean? Like tabletop, it's not really an immersive gaming experience, you know? It's much more, I don't know, it's kind of like,
Agreed.
I don't know, not really sure what it's like exactly. It's like playing a war game, I guess.
Their threat is
But
bitter.
yeah, I get, yeah, I don't know what you, yeah, I don't know if I get what you said. Like, if you want to play, like playing 40k is fun for what it is, but it's not, it's totally different from like the way that I love the background and I love the lore and I love the characters and everything. Like when you play it on the tabletop, you don't care about any of that stuff. It's all about mechanics and like executing to win the battle and stuff like that, you know? Yeah, so I don't know. Basically, I'm saying I'd probably rather write short stories about my Warhammer 40k army than I would like to actually play with my Warhammer 40k army, if you get what I mean. So yeah, I don't know. I feel a bit lame saying that. I feel like I'm a bit of a wuss just because of, but that's the truth. That's how it is.
Let's get this done.
You got a story in your head for your guy who's a hero, and then in turn someone throws a few dice and your hero's just gone. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Never played Lord of the Rings tabletop, no. But when I first started collecting, I first found out about Warhammer through Lord of the Rings. Because I read my stepdad actually did me a big favor, or maybe he just ruined my whole life, but which I'm not sure. But he basically gave me Lord of the Rings to read when I was about 10 or 11. That was the first like proper novel that I read, and that pretty much spawned my lifelong
Markus,
obsession
Wulfhart.
with fantasy and science fiction. Kind of went from there. But yeah, but that was how I found out about Games Workshop products, because they used to do Lord of the Rings miniatures. So I actually, so I actually got some Lord of the Rings miniatures, and then I kind of, and when I was in the store, like looking at all the Lord of the Rings miniatures, I saw all these like fantasy 40k stuff and like White Dwarf magazines and all that kind of stuff, and you know, kind of went from there.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
The nation calls.
Actually, this guy should be able to
Markus,
make it
Wulfhart.
over there, shouldn't he? So if we go,
Ready. I am in ascent. You summon me.
Ready. Keen sight.
What do you require? Shield of Faith.
Shield of faith. Unflinching.
we're missing a dude. We're missing a dude. Oh, this dude.
Sir?
Cool.
Bring me to battle. The nation calls. Sink or swim.
Yeah, I want to get the snare. Hunter's Trap. 390 meter range. AoE. 390, 100 meter range. What's the difference? This one, duration 11 seconds. Duration 22 seconds. Okay, cool, yeah. Still cooldown 90. Yeah. Yeah, I would like to get that. That'd be good. Number of armies 4. Really? Oh yeah, I have got 4 armies, yeah. Hopefully it's not. Oh yeah, nice. So Kalpran survived. Hey Fate Strider, how you going, man? Welcome, welcome. Got lots of moderators on today. Got all the moderators.
Do not waste my potential.
Wulfhart!
Fuck, I love this game. It's such a good game. So good. Oh, here we go. Here we go. He's the big boy.
Summon the
it is on.
Elector-Counts.
It is
In the
on
name of
like
Magnus.
Donkey Kong.
Protector of the weak.
Shit, I don't know if this army is up for this.
Sharmar.
True servant
But,
of
you
Sigmar.
know,
Your word is my
Gotta...
command.
Oh, we can't get him.
More.
Praise be to
Okay,
Sigmar.
well, how about we try...
My journey begins. I serve the
We'll try and do
Heldenhammer.
an ambush here.
Is it time?
That's Marius Letov.
This will bolster the nation.
Fleet-footed. Nice. Alright, we're gonna have to level up Marius Letov later on. It's just too cool. Too cool not to.
Champion of the faith.
Yeah, we really need to kill some shit
So,
this turn.
I shall be victorious. Follow me. Who calls? Let us begin.
Markus, Wulfhart.
Yeah, just gotta keep stacking stuff to keep our
Your orders?
money up.
Markus, Wulfhart. Is it time? Onwards. Let us move. Yes? Step to it.
My grin stats plus getting +1. Doing right. Oh, it's not being taxed there. Where corruption works in Warhammer 3 is yeah. I think most things are improved in Warhammer 3. Really, I think like in theory, like everything, pretty much everything in Warhammer 3 is better than Warhammer 2. It's just the execution, you know, like the unit responsiveness is still a pretty major issue. Can't really think of more examples off the top of my head right now, but there's like, it's like, you know, the diplomacy's better, the corruption's better, there's like heaps of shit that's better in Warhammer 3, but it's just like a lot of it doesn't quite work properly. Like the diplomacy's got a lot of bugs and issues with it, but it's still really good though, and it's got heaps more potential, you know. The new minor settlements, I think are great. Brother Grimaldus doesn't like them. That's fine. Yeah, I think the minor settlements are amazing. I think the only problem with the minor settlements is there's too many of them. You know, like you just always fight. Like it's like every second battle. Well, it's more like 3 out of every 4 battles is a minor settlement battle. You know, which is too much. Excuse me. But the good thing is that Creative simply. Sorry, I just sneezed right into the mic then, didn't I? Fuck, that must have been really loud. Sorry. But the good thing is that CA have acknowledged that, and they've already said they're going to fix it. So they're going to change it so there's not so many minor settlement battles. So that's cool. But anyway, yeah. So that's my point is, yeah, I think like basically everything in Warhammer 3 is better in theory, but a lot of it's just not executed properly. It needs to get fixed up a little bit, fine-tuned, tweaked, and everything. So it's just but none of that even matters. It's more about just the content. Like all my favorite races, my favorite areas in the world, all of my favorite shit is in Warhammer 2. You know. So once Mortal Empires comes out though, then it's like now it's going to be, you know, it's going to be a whole different ballgame then. Like I think. Like, you know, so I guess what I'm saying is there's problems with Warhammer 3 that they need to fix up that they're working on. But even if they didn't fix any of those problems, like even if Warhammer 3 was just exactly as it was now, or even exactly as it was at launch, right? No bugs fixed, no issues fixed, everything just as it was at launch. If Immortal Empires had come out at launch, I would 100% be playing that now instead of this. You know, the reason I'm not playing Warhammer 3 is nothing to do with any of those complaints about Warhammer 3. The only thing that's stopping me from playing it is that it's not Immortal Empires. You know, so yeah, so I'm like pretty excited about Immortal Empires when it comes out. Like, it's going to be pretty awesome for me. Maybe not everyone will feel the same way, but. All my favorite races? What do you mean, Warsmith? Warriors of Chaos are in Warhammer 2. What other races are there? Jeez. Norska, Warriors of Chaos, all the badass races.
You summon me.
Good iron hard warriors. I thought you'd approve of that. Not all these like googly demons and shit.
Only the dedicated. Monster Hunter.
Anyways, alright, we've laid our ambush trap. There's nothing really else we can do. We just hope they walk into it and we get to ambush them. Come on, Axiodal. I mean, not Axiodal. Oh! The fuck? What happened to my fucking ambush? Dick. I might just auto-resolve this. Just to show my utter disdain for Gorok, and also because I don't want to have to deal with all these fucking tough-ass infantry units he's got. Boom. Yeah, that was nice. Supper. That wasn't close at all, that was easy. Smashed him. Cool. That was good. I got another level. That's good. Guruk wasn't worthy of being manually fought. Exactly. I am attacking Avaland. Am I attacking Avaland or is he attacking Avaland? I was actually trying to get Avaland to take it back over again, but Sterling came and defended me. Man, I really regret like destroying all of my buildings now. I wonder if the same thing will happen in Reichland.
silver hammer, yes.
Pick this shit out. They're all coming for us. Elector pledges his aid. Elector Count has contacted you anonymously to lend his support to the expedition. He's made arrangements for you to receive additional aid from home funded by his state. You got a magic item and another 1,000 gold. Clara the Fervent. The beast was not found, but Clara still refused to give up. But now you will ascertain that there are several beasts in the jungles of these lands that appear cognizant when they shouldn't, or larger than their normal counterparts. Privately, you know this is the reason that Clara has been here for so long. There are so many candidates that could feasibly contain the soul of her lover. It could literally be any of them. Though Calara's passion to slay an enormous beast has not wavered since you met her, you do not think you can continue without the truth laid clearly up on the table. I have no idea what that meant. But she's fervent. Alright, good. Glad that you're fervent. So, construct one of these emerald pools. Okay, so the emerald pools is a tier 4 building that we can build in Itza. Emerald pools, yeah. So basically, this is the whole hard part with these heroes, and that's the difference between this campaign and all the other Wulfhart campaigns I've played. I'm actually going to stay here until we get this. That's my pledge. Or unless we die, I guess. Yeah, unless I'm going to do everything I can to stay here. If we do die, I guess I'll have to send an expedition back over from the Empire or something. But yeah, I want to get all of these heroes like maxed out, get all of their special abilities and everything. It's my mission for this campaign, and then I want to get the hell out of Lustria. Like, obviously, I wanted to get the hell out of Lustria like immediately, like on turn 1, but that wasn't really an option because we have to do these quests. But as soon as we finish these quests, we are out of here. Blessed Holy War. More success chance, more heroes, and then of course we can get rid of him. And we'll bring in is this guy already got it? He's already got it. And this guy.
I serve Sigma.
He does not. Oh yeah, there we go. No, he does. Cool. Alright, get rid of him. This guy.
Archlector.
He does not have it yet. Cool. So we gotta get him into level 3. Okay. Love the Blessed War? Yeah, for sure. Are you doing all the hunter challenges because they're actually good, or as a challenge to yourself? Well, I'm not doing it because they're necessary to win. I'm just doing it because it's cool, you know, like, it's kind of like, you know, how you want to kill Isabella so you can get the regeneration on your Legendary Lord. It's like, you don't need the regeneration on your Legendary Lord. You would totally win the game without it, you know. I feel like we could probably we'd probably be better off auto-resolving this as well. Yeah, it's like when you want to get the Isabella regeneration, like, you don't really want it because you need it to win the game. You just want it because it's cool. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, if you're playing dwarfs, and you don't have the tank card, I guess it's pretty good. Like, I don't know. It's not that good. It's mainly good on really tanky factions that can't heal. So it's really good for the dwarves, but the dwarves have got their own regeneration shit anyway, so you don't really need it. Empire doesn't need it because you can just get healing wizards. Vampires don't need it obviously because they've already got heaps of healing. Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, it's not. I can't really think of a good case for anyone that really needs Isabella's trait, but it's very common to get Isabella's trait, and like if I was able to get it, and I would probably want to get it for most characters, you know, I wouldn't mind getting it actually on Karl Franz. For Ungrim one-man Doomstack, yeah, it'd be pretty good. But you can also just put a tanket on him, you know. So it's not really needed.
Great cannon. Missile troops. Missiles will fly. Yes, General. Knightly valor. Paladin of Britannia.
Something like that might be the go.
For Heldenhammer! Hero of Britannia! Sigma calls! For Heldenhammer! Formation march!
I think it eats up a slot for an item that gives a ton of what's it. Oh yeah, I'm not saying like, but what I'm saying is that like,
Quick march!
so yeah, if you want to make the ultimate one-man Doomstack, then you know Isabella's really good. Like Isabella's a really desirable trait, you know, but there's no way that you need that to win the game, you know, or even that it would probably even make a noticeable difference, you know. It'll make a noticeable difference to the way the battles play out, probably, because you'll be more likely to utilize your one-man Doomstack that you've proudly created, you know. But it's not like you needed to do that to win, you know what I mean? You just did it because it was cool. Anyway, I forgot what we were talking about now. Maybe Isabella was a bad example.
Sigma calls! To battle! Yes, sir, quickly!
But like, I guess, yeah, I forget what I was talking. What was I talking about? I don't know what the original topic was now.
Formation march! Quick march! Outriders! Ready! Yes, General! Paladin of Britannia! We obey! For the Emperor! Yes, General! Taking position! Ever faithful!
Oh,
Strike them down!
yeah. Right. Shoot him.
Outriders! Paladin of Britannia! Vanquish them! Belligerent! To battle! At speed! You of all! See to it! For Heldenhammer! Very well! I sing glory!
Child of Kurnos!
Sir! Faster! Yes, General! Go!
Oh shit.
Sir!
War wagons. No. Didn't protect them adequately.
Formation march! Ready! Taking position!
Shit.
Outriders!
Could have done that so much better.
For the Emperor! For the Heldenhammer! Ready! Quicker! For the twin-tailed comet!
For Kurnos!
We obey! Ready for war! Paladin of Britannia! Withdraw! Cannons at the ready!
Drilling. There we go.
Fight them! Attack! Outriders! Ready! Outriders!
I'm just trying to like kill as much.
Kill
as
them,
we can.
move! Nothing can stop us!
My stomach just made a really weird noise.
Yes, sir! Quickly! Legendary Paladin! Outriders! Hailstorm! Yes!
Dude, it's
Sir!
fine.
Charge! Yes, General! Outriders! Moving now!
Oh,
Glory to the Hand gunners!
wonder if we get one man Doomstacks give an epic economic boost by making an army that costs 1/20th of the cost, but it's just as effective as Doomstack. That is true. Yeah, I can't remember what I was talking about now, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't about the viability of one-man Doomstacks. I think I was talking about... Oh, I was talking about the hero quests, yeah. I was basically talking about the hero... I was just saying with the hero quests that, yeah, you can do them and they're cool and they make your heroes more powerful, but it's not really... It doesn't really... I don't think it really has a noticeable effect on your overall campaign success, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's basically all I was saying. But it's still cool though. And I think it's like essentially, you know, you're playing the game for fun, not just to be as efficient as possible.
Moving out.
I mean, if you're going to lose, then you want to be a bit more efficient so that you don't lose. But
Sigmarite
as long as you're
Arch
like
Lecter.
winning, then you're all right.
True servant of Sigmar.
Let's Holy War, boom. Get that Ultimate Preservation. Give that to Roderick. Got this guy.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Blessed Holy War. Done. Get rid of him. Noble.
Arch Lecter.
Doesn't have it yet. Cool. We'll level him up.
Protector
Can we actually get...
of the weak.
No, we can't quite make it there. Scar. It's pretty good. Faction wide. That's alright. Get a nice little bonus to faction wide. sacking and looting and stuff. It's strange they have an arch-lector in this game that called Luther Huss that isn't a legendary lord. Oh, that was just luck, Merloan. So what their naming conventions in this game seems to be that they basically get famous characters and they put the famous characters' surnames into the surname generator, and they put their first name into the first name generator. So, you know, they've just they've taken Luther Huss' name and they've just made it like, oh yeah, Luther is a good empire name, so we'll make Luther, I mean, a good name for a warrior priest. So we'll make Luther the first, put Luther in the first name generator, and then Huss is a good surname for warrior priest, so we'll put Huss in the surname generator. And it just happened that guy rolled Luther as his first name and Huss as his second name. So he's not the Luther Huss, he's just a Luther Huss. He's just some other guy that's got the same name as Luther Huss, so it's like embarrassing. People are always like, oh my god, is it Luther Huss? I was like, no, not that Luther Huss, no relation, totally different Luther Huss. I get it all the time. You know, that's his deal. Siegfried van Volkovan. I love this guy. He's got the shittest name ever.
Do not waste my potential.
Can we go on and get...
I am the Supreme Patriarch. Onwards. I am ready. Are you? The Empire.
Sounds like identity theft.
It is time.
Rumors say that this one is rotten. A trusty comrade for now. Loyal or not, they'd better fight. The rumors say that this one is rotten.
How many... They got... Oh shit, they got 1, 2, 3, 4... They got 4 settlements left?
Do not underestimate.
4, yeah. Yeah, well, we'll try and stamp them out completely. Get rid of, so that they cease to exist anymore.
Huntsman of the Empire. Yes? Markus Wulfhart.
Don't really need Markus Wulfhart in this army. Well, I don't really need these Empire captains in that army either, actually.
No greater
So I guess we may
marksman.
as well keep them. Yeah, actually, we'll just sit here and keep giving positive.
Only the dedicated.
How should we proceed?
Public order to this
Pick up the
town here.
pace. Sir? Onwards. Step to it. Now, step to it. Bring me to battle. Wulfhart.
I suppose we could technically take over.
In shadow.
Take over Ostermark. If we really wanted to.
I can't.
Yeah, I might just let them take Altdorf. And that way we can bring,
Your recent inaction has lowered the lizard men's hostility towards you. Should you continue...
okay, we lost our extra care package now. So let them take
Not
that.
possible.
That's cool though.
I can't. Hunters!
Bow before your emperor.
Yeah, we'll try and make friends with them. They should recruit Volkmar. I'm pretty sure these guys can recruit Volkmar now. So if we can recruit Volkmar, we can confederate them again and get Volkmar, which should be pretty sweet. I don't really want to confederate any more factions because I want to try and get their special units.
Yes? So, surely an agreement will be reached.
Absolutely not. What?
Approach us, friend.
Yes.
Who calls?
Approach us, friend, and make your...
We cannot.
I mean, Ostermark would be a good one to take over because I don't really care about their
Awaiting
stuff.
orders.
Holy shit! This is pretty hectic. Oh man!
Champion of the faith.
Put this guy in force march.
What orders?
Gunter Fluss. He's like the budget version.
The nation calls.
Pull it down, so.
To strengthen the empire.
So yeah, we just did a little exploit there where you can, if you're in force march, you can just change to a different lord, and then the new lord will let you do whatever you want. So I basically just got rid of him and put in a new lord that was able to change his stance. So yeah, you can, if you replace the lord, then you can change stances. That's pretty good. I feel like the problem with this is we're just going to get overrun. Got to look at these flyers, got the feral carnosaur, got the 2 units of cavalry. Yeah, we're just going to get like,
yes, my lord.
Overrun. We could merge these 2 units and then...
What?
Yeah, we may as well merge them because they're not going to get
I
any
will marshal the
replenishment
men.
by next turn. Not going to get any replenishment before the lizard men attack.
Yes?
So do we want guns or... Really? Some infantry would be good, but... I don't know, I might go to guns. Guns, guns, guns. What would my life be without guns? Hey, Thane the Forsaken. Have you heard of a massive community? Have you heard of a massive community revolt against the company because the TF2 community is doing that right now? Save what the fuck? Are you talking about Team Fortress 2? Thane the Forsaken? What's TF2 stand for? Are you talking about Team Fortress? Oh, we could just auto-resolve. Oh, we'd lose all that shit. Yeah, no, I haven't heard anything about it. No, nothing. No, I don't play Team Fortress 2. Really. No idea. What's going on? Why is it interesting? Why do we care about what's going on with Team Fortress 2? Do you think it has wider implications for, you know, gaming in general and other communities and stuff like that? Hey, go to your Twitter and recheck your DMs for Cordy Dorby. You said before that you had seen it before in Discord, but I was the one who made the image original. What? I feel like this is different. So this is a different topic, isn't it? Anyway, I'm sort of tempted to do this auto resolve just because I'm too lazy to fight the battle. But I don't want to lose all my grenadiers. But I feel like we could, like, I could actually lose this battle. Like, fuck. Actually, I don't know about this. It might be actually better to lose the grenadiers and win the battle. I'm trying to think. There's men for the Empire Mercy. Grimaldus doesn't approve. He's like, you can't sacrifice men on the altar of your own glory. The thing is, like, this army's going to come on as reinforcements as well, so we won't even get to set them up. You know, they're just going to like trickle in and shit. No, I think I'm going to go for the auto resolve. The grenadiers are a bit of a loss, but we can get them back. Oh, the only thing is if they don't get wiped out and we're left here with this busted army with no grenadiers, that could be bad. Laziness is the most powerful emotion. No, that worked out okay, I think.
My deeds are legend.
The Emperor knows their names. Exactly. Yeah, what are you talking about, Graham? Is this something that's relevant to this stream, or is this something I should really just do off stream or some other time?
What does the
If it's something that if it's something that's not really relevant to the stream that I should just do in my own time, it's probably better to DM me on Discord about it. We've got all these guys now, which is pretty cool. We've got these white wolf huntsmen. We should probably give them to, do these guys get the huntsman buffs from Wulfhart? We'll probably give them to Wulfhart, I guess. We've also got these bad boys, armor piercing, free company. They're pretty nice. I wonder how Tattersalls hold up against big dinos and stuff. I imagine they probably do okay.
To the provinces.
Alright, let's
Yes, a sound plan.
Vaguely relevant to the stream? Okay. Graham's claiming it is vague. There is vague relevance. Fair enough. I'm trying to figure out. So that's 3 turns to there. 1, 2, 3. That's 2 turns to there. Okay, so this is actually closer to here.
Move! By Sigma's right.
See you, Smith. Have a good one, man.
The nation calls. This will bolster the nation. Sigma compels us.
Arch-Lector!
protector of the weak.
Yeah, right. We'll take out Silverton next turn, and then we'll be able to get more growth for it, so should be good. 4 turns. Alright, we're pretty close, then we just need to build a temple, and then we can pump out a heap of warrior priests, get heaps of growth, and then Bob is your uncle, as they say.
On the hunt!
Excuse me.
Sir?
Woven trespassers. Where'd he come from? The douche. That's right. We'll let him screw around here. We'll keep just sending. We'll send Wulfhart up to keep just wiping out their shit, and then there we all go.
Markus,
The objective here is not really to build up, not yet anyway. It's really just to wipe out the vamps.
I've got your backs, so watch mine.
Any last utterances?
Ghoster goes. Oh, I've already killed the ghost with this guy.
Fearless.
Nice. I might
Increase the pace. A
move
roof
back up here.
of sorts. The nation calls to war. What? Pick up the pace.
Hey, Evan. The downstairs neighbors are throwing a rave. Crazy.
Let us begin.
Loyal or not, they'd better fight.
What?
Sink or swim.
You summon me?
We could take Fort Chakova. Yeah, I guess we should do that.
So,
Fort Chakova.
by the comet, I... Follow me.
Just gotta keep that cash rolling in.
By the comet. No peace, just war. Ready.
I usually get 2 hostilities there, so you get one for sacking it, and then you get another one for occupying it. So we can pump our hostility up pretty fast. Quicksilver, so you can fly now. Makes him a lot more powerful. Hey Blaze, just got off work. Oh no worries, man. It's still early. I feel like we've done so much in this campaign. I think there's lots of auto resolving, so I've just been like smashing through turns relative to my normal speed. Still pretty slow, but.
You are more dedicated. A trusty comrade for now.
Oh, only one turn until we get tier 3 here. That'll be good. Tier 3. Oh, we already get tier 3 there, so we can build more warrior priests, more witch hunters. Yes, this is going to become our main money-making province, so. Level that up a bit. We've actually got positive public order here. I don't know how much longer that's going to last, but. Oh, we've got positive public order here as well. That's good.
Here to serve.
All right. Take.
Champion of the faith. True
Do we
servant
need
of
those
Sigma.
great swords? I don't want them, even though we don't need them. This is good. Alright, cool.
Sigmarite Archlector. Volkmar will never allow it. Moving out.
Keep that sack
Archlector.
money. Keep that sack money rolling
I
in.
serve Sigmar.
More hostility. Okay, one more hostility and we'll be able to get another invasion, which would be good. More supply units and all that. Sabutum's already got growth built in there, so it's perfect. You know, only got 3 turns till we get to tier 3. It's good.
Praise be to Sigmar.
No, not that one. Blessed Holy War. And we can replace him.
Warrior of Sigmar.
No hat? Hey, Blackers. Sorry. It gets a bit hot sometimes. I've been, whenever I've got a difficult battle, I put the battle hat on. But yeah, I've been taking it off a little bit to conserve heat energy. It's actually not a hat. It's actually the collar from my wife's jacket. It's like a fake fur collar, but it's my Volkmar hat. Since we're talking about neighbors, is it normal for people to have sex in North America with their windows wide open? International student here, and I've had a couple like that in every place I've moved. Oh, really? In America? That's, well, yeah, I would think that would be pretty abnormal. Americans are like, I thought Americans were pretty much like Australians, pretty prudish about sex and stuff. I feel like all the people I've met that were from like Northern Europe, like from Finland or Sweden or whatever, they're all like pretty, you know, open about sex and stuff like that. Like I remember when I met this exchange student from Finland when we were 17, and she was telling us about like fucking her boyfriend against a tree in the forest near her house and all this shit, and it's like, what? I'm like, what? Me and my friends, we like play D&D and soccer. We don't get to like fuck chicks against trees in forests. What the fuck? But yeah, apparently that's what goes on in Scandinavia.
Ever vigilant. What orders?
Too busy climbing the trees. Yeah, I know. I was like climbing on the monkey bars and shit still, I think, at that stage. No, probably not. Maybe not when I was 17. I was what was I doing? I was getting into smoking cigarettes. That was cool. And yeah, I was into Warhammer. I'd already lost my soul to Warhammer. I didn't really seriously get into actually no, I was pretty into girls already at that stage. Yeah, I was definitely into girls. I was definitely into Warhammer as well though. But it's not so much like the interest was there, but the confidence, you know what I mean? Like that was the impressive thing about it. Like, you know, she just had way more confidence and like openness about sex and stuff. Whereas for Australian kids at that age, I didn't think it was so like that. Love the openness of women from the Schengen region.
Praise be to Sigmar.
But yeah, I got the feeling that kids in Finland had a lot more sex than kids in my high school. But maybe it depends which part you come from as well. Although to be fair, like yeah, like I don't know, it's probably too much information, but yeah, I think I first had sex when I was 18, and honestly, like I don't think I would have wanted to get started any earlier than that, you know. Like I don't think I was barely able to emotionally cope with it at that age, you know. I was such a half-formed human at that age, you know. See, this is where actually we want rifle barrels for sure. After we get rifle barrels, I'm not that excited about any of the other technologies. Oh yeah, we can get growth here as well, so that'll pump that up. Yeah, I've just got to get build just got to get a tier 3 building so I can build a temple, and then we'll pump out like 7 warrior priests and just growth the shit out of that place, and then we can get our quest done and get the hell out of Dodge. That's my plan. In LA, people stop having sex for the summer. It's too hot and air conditioning is too expensive.
Empire shall burn your
That's
jungle
awesome.
to the ground, despicable monster.
Despicable monster. Peace treaty. Oh. Interesting. I don't really want to be at war with them anymore, particularly. But then again, I mean, if he's offering peace, that means he's weak, right? So we should just kill him. Filthy, blood-sucking lizard man. What do you hate more, vampires or lizards? 58% of people hate vampires more than lizards. What? Lizards are way more disgusting than vampires. Lizards need to be wiped out. I never understand why they don't build stone houses in USA. It keeps you cool in summer. Because stone houses are expensive as fuck, Grimaldas. Like, they cost shitloads of money. I'd love to have a stone house. That'd be awesome. I had a mate who was, that was his job. He's a stone cutter. Stonemason, I guess. Yeah, always like not a close friend. It was a guy I used to work with who was a stonemason. And yeah, I thought that was awesome. I think it's just such a cool, like, old school sort of trade, you know? And also it's like, I like it because I like lifting up heavy shit and I like doing manual labor and stuff. If I wasn't so old and busted, I'd probably still do manual laboring. But yeah, I feel like, excuse me. I feel like being a stonemason is actually a pretty cool job because it's all like manly and like manual labory, but it's also like kind of technical and really skilled as well. So you kind of get the best of both worlds. We can just make it to here if we don't replenish. So I'll take it. I'll just cop it.
No greater marksman.
This guy fell for it. Sucker. Hi. Really? Alright, fuck, I guess we had to fight the battle then. I didn't think about earthquakes. I only experienced one. It was not really that bad. Just the windows vibrated. Some stuff fell off the table. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if stone is better or worse for earthquakes. I'm sure you could do something to make them earthquake proof. Stone houses collapse during earthquakes. Oh, do they? Okay. Yeah, they get heaps of earthquakes in have heaps of earthquakes in California. But like, couldn't you do like whatever they do to concrete buildings to make them earthquake proof? Like, then they put like rubber shit in the foundations or something so it can like bounce around a bit or whatever. Like, couldn't you do? No, nah, stones. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, no, stone houses work basically by stacking the stones on top of each other, and their weight, just their weight is what holds them down, kind of thing. Mainly, I guess, more so than with bricks and concrete. That's lighter. Stones are like heavier, I guess. So yeah, earthquakes would wreck them probably. Let's see, you could put rebar through the concrete, but it would like, yeah, I don't know. Here we build almost exclusively with reinforced concrete or stone. Yeah, nice. I could dig that. I was thinking because we bought a house. For those who just come on the stream, that was my news that we just bought a house recently. Well, we got a home loan. We got into debt for a house. We haven't actually got the house yet, obviously. But yeah, like when we were like thinking about buying a house and stuff like that, I had like I've got this like recurring fantasy of like you know, like, do you guys ever have that fantasy of like if you ever got like super rich and you had like millions of dollars, like what you would do? Like, I remember when I was younger, like my fantasy was that I would buy like a villa, like, or I don't know if a villa is what you call it, like where there's like a courtyard in the middle and there's all apartments around the courtyard. Maybe there's like a swimming pool that the courtyard, everyone in the courtyard shares or whatever. I'd buy like a villa like that and then have like all my friends live there, you know, or you'd buy like a mansion and have all your friends live there together with you and stuff like that. Blah blah. Anyway, so yeah, as I got older, it's like, fuck, I don't want all my friends like right on my doorstep. I'd rather if they were a bit further away, you know? So yeah, so my new version of that is like, my new fantasy house is that I want it to be like, on the inside, I want it to be all like really nice and stuff. Like, I don't know, Mrs. Mercy can decorate it. I don't give a shit really. But the outside, I want the outside to just be like a fortress, like a Warhammer 40k style, just like brutalism style building made out of like reinforced concrete and like rusted iron and shit, just with like with a rusted Aquila, like, you know, with those like rust marks like dripping down the concrete bunker shit. But like on the inside it's all like really nice, and like Mrs. Mercy can put like paintings and shit on the wall or whatever, but on the outside it'll be all like, now not like gothic, like a World War II bunker, you know, like literally like a Warhammer 40k Imperial Guard bunker, you know. But yeah, but then I thought it would be also cool if it didn't look like a bunker, but it was like, if it just looked like a nice house from the outside, but there's all these like subtle little things that make it like, you know, like it's like triple brick, so it's like really thick walls, and the windows are like a little bit narrower and stuff, like a bit more like firing slits, but not so much that it's obvious, you know, like, yeah. But of course, like, I have no reason, I have no need, like there's absolutely no reason why I need to have a bunker house, you know. It's not like I'm a bikie gang leader or some shit. See you, darling. Mrs. Mercy's off to work. Golly's come to bother me.
The Empire endures! Taking position! Loaded, sir! Go! Quick march! Go! For the Emperor! Take the ground! Yes, my lord! Weapons at the ready! We are Sigmar's heirs! War! Taking position! Markus, Wulfhart! In my sight! Ready for war! Missiles will fly! Markus, Wulfhart! By Ulrich's wrath! Take the ground! Receive! Markus, Wulfhart! On my command! By Ulrich's wrath!
If they survive this charge, we need to pull them back.
By Ulrich's wrath! Quick march! Quickly! Ready for war! Take aim! Sigmar, call! Take the ground! Finding range, sir, for the twin-tailed comet! Sigmar, preserve us! Artillery units ready! Prepare for combat! Sir! Go! We obey! For Heldenhammer! For
Shit, this one
Heldenhammer!
increases.
Fast! To battle! Moving fast! Witch Hunter! Agree! Mortar! Pass the foe! Quickly! Take aim! Quick march! We are Sigmar's heirs! Missiles will fly! Go! Yes, General! Quick march! I Sigmar's will! Weapons at the ready! Take the ground!
What?
Sigmar calls! Take position! Go! Sigmar calls! Conditions acceptable! Warrior priest! Accord! Go! By Ulrich's wrath! Formation! March! Sir! Rah! Sigmar commands!
Okay, he's got survived. That's good.
Bowstrings taut! Ready! Charge! Keeping distance, sir! Go! Ranged weapon ready! Taking aim! Formation march!
This is very rough.
We are Sigmar
We're
heirs!
not doing very well here.
Markus, Wulfhart!
This guy needs to back out of there.
Loaded, sir! We serve the Emperor! War! For the comet! Ready! Tracking!
Alright, we might be good. Yeah, we're good. Oh shit!
Forward!
Oh!
Markus, Wulfhart!
He lived. He lived. That was close.
The Heldenhammer! To battle!
That was very close. But Wulfhart was victorious once more. The battle hat saw us through it. Bought my first apartment a few months back. Moved from 21 meters square to 50 meters square. So much space I don't have any use for. It just is it just a one bedroom just by yourself, Xavier? Just a one bedroom apartment?
Well done, comrades. The Emperor claims this place.
No, oh no, it didn't lose any units, so it's good. No fatalities. All right. Luminac of Hish, mortars, grenades, hellstorms, hellblaster. Oh, that's pretty nice. I mean, the infantry would be good, but I mean, I feel like infantry. We can get infantry whenever, you know. This is like heaps of badass good stuff. Oh, we also got extra great swords and handgunners anyway, so nice. Concrete box built in the 70s. Yeah, there's a few of those. Bedroom plus living room, kitchen. Oh, nice. Just a nice little bachelor pad. Really nice open layout and balcony. People who have so much money that it means nothing buy really odd stuff. Oh, yep. Where did that come from, Blackers? Tell us what's a funny, weird thing that people with too much money buy.
Your orders? Markus, Wulfhart.
Is there a cap on the amount of Imperial Guard units you can store? I know the ones from Throt's lab are limited to like 10 or 20. Oh, yeah, I don't know. That's an interesting question to introduce. Hopefully we'll have so many soon that we'll get to find out.
Traitors always get found out in the end.
Traitors and rug
How should we
tuggers.
proceed?
Not sure which is worse. You know what we could do? Is that... They only got 2 settlements left? Yeah, they got 2 settlements left. So we could, if we take Beckhaven, we could just farm Waldenhof. Just keep them, keep the vamps alive and just keep beating the shit out of them here. So that it will make everybody like us because everyone hates the vampires. They probably won't survive. They might not actually survive long enough.
Now?
To,
Your orders? Bring me to battle.
Yeah, we do too much, but yeah, we really need a temple. Oh shit, we broke it. One turn. Yeah, we need to make sure that we can afford to upgrade that.
Champion of the faith. For the Emperor! Death!
Oh, easy. Just auto resolve. Auto resolve for glory. Didn't even need the battle hat for that one.
Sigmar lightens my steps. What orders? By Sigmar!
Oh yeah, we got the thing saying we were going to get imminent rebellion. No. Condemned. Enemy gathers. Enemy gathers 2 turns. Appear in Axiodal. Okay, that's cool. That's pretty cool.
Praise be to Sigmar!
2 turns will be here. Then they take Axiodal. Oh, it's a bit of a loss to lose Axiodal, but actually, fuck, that might not be that great. Maybe we should
Ready to serve.
hightail it back up there and defend it. I would like to wipe out Itza by taking the Mark of the Gods, but if we lose Axiodal, then they could take Itza as well, which would be really bad. Battle hat, exactly. We're talking about weird stuff that like people like to buy golden toilets. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why, but yeah, I suppose we were originally talking about my like crazy fantasy of what I would buy if I had millions of dollars. But yeah, so that's I guess that's pretty on topic, pretty on point. But yeah, I never really had yeah, I don't know, I've never really been into fantasizing about stuff like that, like wishes and shit, like things that I could have or whatever. Don't know why. Like I have to, like if you ask me like what, you know, what if you had millions of dollars, like what would you get or what would you do, or if you could do anything you wanted, like what would you do? And like I'm like, I don't know. It's just like I don't, you know, it's not like a thing I think about or anything, you know. Yeah. Not very I don't know what the word is. I don't know, like maybe nobody does. I don't know. I kind of get the feeling that most people like have some sort of like fantasies about what they would love to have if they could have whatever. But yeah, I don't really, never really was into that. But maybe it's not really that normal. Once you get to the state that you buy new stuff only when older stuff breaks down, you don't really miss buying new stuff for novelty. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's probably, I reckon it'd be different from my wife, because my wife, like, she really likes buying stuff, like she gets really excited about like I don't know, like at the moment she wants to get a new kettle and a toaster, because our toaster, and we've got a toaster and kettle already and they work fine. They totally work fine. There's nothing wrong with them. There's no complaints about the way they work or anything. It's just purely the way they look. Like they look a bit like, I don't know, she doesn't like the way they look anymore. It's not like she hates it, but it's just like she's excited about like updating it to make them like an even nicer toaster and fucking kettle. And and like, I don't give a fuck really at all. But I love the fact that she gets so excited about it. Like, I wish that I could give a shit about the color of the toaster and the kettle, so that I could buy like I wish that I could buy a toaster and kettle, and that would make me get excited and happy. Like, but that would have like no effect on my emotions at all. You know what I mean? But yeah, so I actually kind of like it how she's not crazy. Like, she doesn't go out and like spend thousands of dollars on homeware and shit all the time. Like, I know some people do that, and it'd probably be really frustrating if you're partnered up with one of those type of people and you can't afford it. But no, she's quite sensible and stuff. But she does really like buying shit. She gets really excited about it, and I don't know. And I kind of like it I kind of like it for her. You know, I like that she gets so excited about it. I would use a kettle until it rusted through. Yeah, me too, you know. I'd probably keep using it after it rusted through and just fucking put some sticky tape on the bottom of it or something, you know. Hello, Legend. Legend was trying to host somebody and you didn't find anyone hosting Warhammer 2. Aren't you registered? Oh, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I have got it listed as Warhammer 2. I'll check my settings. Damn, I missed out on a Legend host. I could have gotten heaps of viewers and subscribers and shit. Recent live streams, show more. Category gaming, Sega, Total War Warhammer 2. Yeah, no, it's listed as Total War Warhammer 2. He just hosted me the other day though, so maybe he was trying to find somebody like else to host other than me. You know, can't host me every day. Yeah, but yeah, no, I've got it. The stream's listed as Total War Warhammer 2 and everything. And maybe sometimes it just doesn't search properly, like, or something, you know. So yeah, maybe it just malfunctioned. But anyway, thanks for coming over, man. Thanks for everyone who came over from Legends stream. Welcome. I think we can actually afford to go to tier 3 here and still have enough next turn to go to tier 3 in Itza. Who's the rebellion? Oh, Ostermark, yeah, we don't care about that.
What?
But yeah, no, I think like that's one cool thing about like that I like about my wife. Like she gets way more excited about stuff than I do. Like, you know, like I don't know. She takes a lot. I feel like she takes a lot more joy in life than I do. You know,
justice in your death.
She gets scared more as well. Though she gets scared more, and she gets like she just has more emotions than me in general. Like she gets more scared, she gets more excited, she gets more nervous, she gets more everything, you know. And like, yeah, it's like I can like have emotions vicariously through her, you know, by seeing her have them, you know. So it's good. Peace treaty. Yeah, I never really wanted to be at war with you in the first place, bro. It was just because you attacked my ally. But yeah, I mean, if you're cool with me, I'm cool with you. Let's just make friends again. Yeah, and it's sort of, I feel like we're a good partnership in a way, because it's like, you know, if she gets scared, then I can help her with that, because I don't get scared of the things as much, you know. I get less scared, you know, so I can help her be like less scared and less nervous about shit and all that kind of stuff. And then all the joyful, happy things that you can revel in life that I would just be like, you know, she can like help me kind of enjoy those things more, you know, and get excited about those things and stuff, you know. So it's, yeah, it's cool. It works out well. I haven't put any points. I've put 3 points so far into Hockland. I haven't put any points into any other factions. I think Talabekland's the only other one I care about. Like Avalon's got those spearmen. Don't really care about them. Talabek's like got the no friendly fire mortar, which is pretty cool. Nordland's just got like shitty Sea Guard dudes that are crap as well. I don't know who's got the best rune fangs. Yeah, I can't remember what the different rune fangs are. We're still a fair way away from getting anything. Oh, we've got another. We got this back up to 4 again. Oh no, it was already at 5, wasn't it? Yeah, they're gonna appear there next turn. So,
Warrior of Sigmar.
what we could do is offer, if Itza still want to have peace with us, they offered peace last turn, but then we attacked them again after that, so they might not be. No, they're still into it. All right, cool. We'll make them give us all their money as well. They'll probably get killed by the Dark Elves or somebody because they're going to be really weak now, because we've taken all their shit and taken all their money. So then, yeah, now we don't have to worry about them being a threat anymore. And we can, and our army is now free to go back and defend Axial.
I serve the Heldenhammer.
Yeah, I don't really care about Oxel. We'll let they get taken. I can totally relate to knowing people that get excited from buying stuff, whatever that stuff is. Yeah, for sure. Then there are people like me who don't want any gifts or anything because if I needed something, I would buy it myself. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I'm a bit weird about gifts too. I don't really like getting gifts. I feel like there's sort of like all these, I don't know, I feel weird about it. Like I feel like it's, you know, like there's emotions tied up in it and it sort of makes you feel weird and I don't know. Oh, we haven't got any fucking siege equipment.
Ulrich's will. I shall be victorious.
Oh yeah. Let's get some big guns. Oh, actually, I don't know if we really want any of this shit, do we? Hey, Sepish, how you going, man? Kind of just want the cannons, I guess. I know, it'd be pretty fun to get some Hellstorm rocket battery action. This is the cool thing about Markus Wulfhart is definitely the best like lord. Like you just have a constant stream of sick artillery coming into your armies all the time. You don't even need to build it like the artillery buildings or anything. It's like ridiculous. Ridiculous. Alright, let's get, well, we get a Hellstorm just for the lols.
By the
Get review. I'll get, yeah, get a Hellstorm, a Grenadier. I don't really want this normal line of Archer. I want to get rid of it.
No peace, just war.
And place that with grenade launchers. Yeah, we've got some grenade launchers. I don't know if we want another gun, maybe? Or another grenade launcher? 2 grenade launchers would be pretty good, actually. Alright, cool. Now what does it say? Oh, it still reckons we're going to lose. Alright, well, I think we're going to do okay. A volley gun for the lols? Yeah. Are you going for the gunpowder doomstack? Oh, pretty well. I mean, sort of, yeah. I'm gonna skill him into it. I'm gonna take the skills, but it's really just gonna be a one-man Gelt magic doomstack with the rest of the crap not even really being necessary, you know. Kind of like once you get Gelt, once Gelt gets his flying mount and he gets his cost reduction on his spells, he can pretty much just kill everything with his spells, you know. Oh, maybe I should have got a cannon so I could have taken out the yeah, I should have got a cannon so I could have taken out the things. That's alright.
Ready for war! Crossbowmen! Finding range, sir! Militia! Outriders! Hellstorm rocket battery! Ready to hunt! The Empire endures! Sir! Guns of no! That's an order!
That's very similar to me and my girlfriend. Yeah, I think it's probably a pretty common story. Yeah, I was actually joking the other day. Like my wife's really good at. She's really conscientious. She's really good at like filling out forms and like gathering information and like doing stuff correctly, finding out the regulations about things. She's pretty much good at everything, I guess. She's good at talking to people. She's good at socially.
I understand.
Yeah, the only thing is she gets a bit nervous about things sometimes. Yeah, and so my special skill, I'm not good at any of that stuff, but what I'm really good at is just not giving a fuck, you know? So it's like, if there's a situation where you need someone to just not give a fuck, then that's the situation where I'm excellent in that situation. But that actually does come in handy. It's good in certain situations. It's good in negotiation. That was where it came in handy recently when we were buying our house, because you know they like, we made an offer, they made an offer. I was like, we'll think about it, whatever. They're like, wait a minute, what about if we make a lower offer? I'm like, nah, don't care. And then like a bit later, they're like, all right, look, we made another offer. It's as low as we can possibly go. I'm like, all right, fine, whatever, you know? Whereas my wife couldn't do that, you know, because she'd be too freaking out that she was going to lose. She's going to like lose the thing, you know? So yeah, the power of not giving a fuck. It is a power. It is useful sometimes. It's not useful most of the time. Most of the time being conscientious and worrying that you didn't do the right thing all the time is actually really important. But in certain situations, it's better to just not give a fuck. That's why I love you, Messi. Such comfy streams. Hey, Trenken. Good to see you, man. Yeah, I like to just talk absolute shit in a constant stream while I play. Yeah, no, she's my wife's lovely. She's really nice. She's my favorite person. Being too conscientious can cause you to be overwhelmed as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Whereas my like theory about that stuff is that your first obligation is to make sure that you are still operational. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter what the thing is. Like, there's nothing should ever stress you out to the point where you can't function anymore. Like, if something is stressing you out to the point where you can't function anymore, then it's not your fault. It's the thing's fault, and you need to fuck that thing off and get it the fuck out of your life. You know, that's kind of how I operate. I mean, obviously that's not always possible. Like, certain responsibilities you can't. But yeah, most of the time, you know, if you don't like something, you can just get rid of it. Just fuck it off. You know, like, that's my strategy. I wonder if we can blow this up with the Hellstorms. We probably can, given enough time. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna have enough. I don't know if we're gonna have enough ammo. Hey, Michael. I'm a bit of an overthinker myself. yeah, I don't know. I can be. I think the reason why I am the way that I am is because I'm kind of naturally more like that, you know? I'm kind of naturally, and I don't, like I can't handle stress, you know? Like I deal with it very badly. So I'm probably like, and so over the years, I've learned to just not give a fuck about anything so that I can't get stressed, you know? Because if I did get stressed, I would freak out. I wouldn't be able to handle it, you know? So like, yeah, so it's like, yeah, I think like it's not like I'm naturally really brave or tough or anything. It's just like as a defensive mechanism, I've like reduced my ability to give a shit about things. Or something. I don't know, something like that. It's yeah, it's some sort of defense mechanism anyway. That's what I'm pretty sure. But anyway, it works out well. We've got a good little partnership going, I think. Makes sense. I developed a similar approach to my work stuff. Yeah, I was telling that there's one of the managers at work. I was saying that to her, like she's recently taken on a position where she's got more responsibility and stuff like that. And yeah, I was just sort of saying the same thing to her. Like basically, you know, there's always going to be more work than you can do, you know, and like you don't get paid to stress out and freak out and worry yourself to death about it, you know. So it's like you can only do as much work as you can do, and then you can't do any more than that, right? So, and they're not paying you to stress out about it. So it's like you can basically do all the work you can do and be stressed as fuck that you can't do the rest of it, or you can do all the work you can do and just not give a shit, and you'll get the same effect. The bosses will be just as happy with you, and it's, you know what I mean. So it's just like basically just don't care so much about it, you know. Like, but I don't know. I mean, you know, yeah, I don't know. She seemed to think that was helpful advice, but like, yeah, like it's not. I don't know. It's like yeah, I don't know. There's different. Yeah, worrying if you're worrying all the time, like it's just not like the whole point of having, is it cortisol? Is cortisol the thing? I think it's cortisol, basically. Cortisol is like your stress hormone, and you use that to basically kick yourself into hyperdrive. It's like, oh shit, got a deadline. I didn't know the deadline was coming up. Fuck, we've got to quickly get this stuff done. Your cortisol kicks in, your brain starts working faster, everything's like energized. It's like you just had 10 cups of coffee. You're like, fuck, you know? And then that makes you more effective for a short period of time, but it wears you out, you know? And like, the whole point of having that is that you save it for emergencies and then use it when there's an emergency. If you're just running on cortisol and stress hormones all the time, then you just fucking kill yourself, you know. One guy at work says, if you worry, you die. If you don't worry, you also die. So why worry? Yeah, exactly. That's basically what I said to her. You know, it's like if you worry, and you're only gonna get so much work done, and if you don't worry, you're still only gonna get the same amount of work done anyway. So it's, you know, it's the, we're probably going to run out of ammo. We're not too careful, but we probably won't run out of magic though. Geld's got so much magic, you just can't even run out of it if he tries. I would have liked to have killed this guy before I ran out of ammo, but I didn't. I wonder if they can kill him if they've got enough ammunition. Maybe.
Free company!
Ooh, this does any damage. Maybe he's big enough that he might actually get hit by a few missiles. Oh, he actually got knocked back by it. That's weird. Wouldn't have thought it would have knocked him back. This doesn't do any damage to this guy at all, really. That was stupid, Mike. You know, you regret saying that now, don't you? I code stuff for a living. Random deadlines that appear from nowhere are not that unusual. First thing is I cared and tried to reach them. Yeah. I work at a refinery where any downtime is like the end of the world, so a very high stress scenario can develop over a matter of seconds. Oh no. Yeah. You need to develop. You need the mindset of a death guard when coding. Dogged endurance and not care. Yeah. Sounds a bit hectic. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I can imagine with the refinery, like, yeah, it's like some factories that I've worked in. It's a bit like that as well. Like, there's such a high production rate, and the value of the production is so high that, you know, yeah, it's like basically anything that threatens the production, like, takes you offline for a while is like very serious. But yeah, but I guess it's all relative as well. Like, you know, if you're if you work in an office and doing basic administrative stuff, you know, whatever, then you know, you shouldn't be having life and death. You shouldn't be feeling like you're having life and death emergencies every 5 seconds. You know what I mean? Mostly it should be pretty chill, you know. Whereas if you're like, I don't know, like a police officer and you're on a rotation, you know, a really dangerous beat that you've got to do, like at night time or whatever, then, you know, you're going to be keyed up a bit more, like, all the time, you know. But like over eventually you'll like learn that your baseline is higher, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know, like, what am I trying to say? Yeah, if you're in a high stress situation, I don't know, it depends on the situation, but if you're in a high stress situation where you're not actually going to die probably, then you'll generally learn to have your baseline higher, so you don't get stressed. You know, like if you're a rookie, like to use the cop example, I don't know anything about being a cop, so apologies if you're a policeman and this is stupid, but, you know, if you're like a rookie and you go out to this dangerous neighborhood or whatever, every day you think you're gonna die and you're really scared and shit. Whereas the old veteran cop, he's like been doing it for 20 years. He's like, dude, this isn't bad. This is just normal. I'll let you know when it's bad. I'll let you know when it's time to freak out. You know what I mean? So it's just, yeah, like you just, yeah. So you just have to like, you have to like be your own veteran, you know, and tell yourself not to freak out all the time when it's not time to freak out, I guess. Yeah. But anyway, I forget what it was. The body will adjust. You guys need a product owner like me or refuse to crunch my devs. Yeah. Hey, I wonder if it's actually worthwhile, because I see like at my company, there's a high turnover with the IT department. Like I don't work in the IT area. I work in just the customer support area. So I'm like one of the customers of the IT department, I guess, in a way. So I don't have to experience that, but like I noticed that there is a bit of a turnover in the coders and the IT guys, you know, and sometimes they give the feedback that, you know, they basically not getting paid enough and they're getting stressed out too much and all that kind of stuff. And I think with IT as well, like there's a problem where you need continuity. Like if you have the same guy working on the same program for like, just say you have a project that's going to last for like 5 years or something, you know, but it's going to be keeping getting developed over 5 years or whatever. If you have the same guys working on it that whole time, they become like intimate knowledge of all of the code, you know, and they know where all the different parts are and all that kind of shit. Whereas if you burn those guys out and they leave, and then you got to hire new guys, the new guys will get up to speed eventually, but they'll never really know all the intricacies of the shit that the other guys wrote from scratch, you know what I mean? And so yeah, I feel like it's like, I don't know, I mean, I guess the reason that they do it is because it's cheaper to burn people out than it is to keep them, but I wonder if maybe it's not actually cheaper and it would actually be cheaper to just actually look after people and keep them around, you know? So I don't know. Yeah, I'm not a business guy, but...
Get her quickly!
Heading out! I am master of Shamon.
We serve the Emperor!
No lingering!
Militia!
I am supreme!
focus on this guy. See if we can try to take him out.
Combat! Ready for battle!
Armor melts.
I speak, you act! For France!
Let's kill our lord.
Finisher! Attack! Understood! Target and
This guy needs to get the fuck out of there. He's getting back.
Ulrich's wrath of men. They'll never move again.
I knew he got it. Oh, he's. That's not good.
I am master of Shabon.
Steady, men! Ready!
Taste gold magic.
Moving down!
We get that lord? Must be pretty low.
Sigma falls! Prepare for combat!
Shoot that fucker.
Warhammer!
Feel my ire.
There we go. Alright, these guys out of there.
Going!
They'll never move again.
Outrider!
Victory is in our grasp.
Sigma falls!
Dude, stop shooting up there. Shoot
The
down there.
Elden Hammer! Ivorina, listen! Quick march! No lingering!
I am master of Shabon.
Gelt's doing all the real work. Yeah, pretty much.
Formation march. Feel my fire.
Sigma calls!
Lord of metal.
Moving
Alright,
now!
these guys need to get the fuck out of there. They're gonna get wrecked. Gelt needs to, yeah, kill everybody. Kill everybody. I think everyone's starting to melt now. So I think we're good.
Finisher! For Sigma! We obey!
Yeah, cool, we're good. Never played Empire much, only really started playing Total War games recently, had it all, but couldn't get into it until I tried Grand Cathay. For some reason it just clicked for me. Oh, that's nice, Richard. I'm glad that you enjoy them. Yeah, I don't mind Grand Cathay, but I just feel like in general there's just kind of not enough content in 1 and 3 for me yet. But Grand Cathay is one of the ones that I feel like is the more... It's got more kind of empire building feeling to it than some of the other ones. I like that kind of layout how Grand Cathay's got, where there's lots of other friendly factions that you can confederate around you, so you feel like you're kind of like growing your empire and stuff. But yeah, you never played Empire? Well, I feel like Empire's kind of got some of that same vibe that Cathay's got, but it's got its own kind of different aesthetic and stuff. Dude shot me. Empire's my favorite, Dwarf's close second. Yeah, I'd say Empire's probably my favorite, but Empire's my favorite, but like High Elves and Dark Elves are probably my favorite to play. Oh, actually, no, I really do like Empire. I don't know. I like them all. I like them all. I like Empire, Dwarfs, High Elves, and Dark Elves. They're all my favorite. But I get into the like. I get into the vibe of Empire and Dwarves more than Dark Elves and High Elves, probably, but Dark Elves and High Elves are just such great factions, they're really enjoyable to play.
Move. Let us begin. I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Alright, cool. Right, we've taken out, pretty much wiped out the vampires except for Waldenoth. So now we can just sack City Waldenoth to get more, to get everybody to like us even more.
The expedition is eager.
Which is cool.
How should we proceed?
The rumors say that this one is rotten.
Markus, Wulfhart, the nation calls. For the Empire. Take it all. The scouts shall never fall. Markus, Wulfhart. Markus, Wulfhart.
They refuse a 2k pay rise, they leave, the company then spends 5k recruiting on a recruiter finding someone on a higher wage. Yeah, yeah. But I think it's, I mean, I guess there's a hidden cost there too though, because if you give one person a pay rise, then like the other people in the company will want a pay rise as well. Whereas if you just hire somebody else and hire somebody new that's on a higher rate already, I don't know, like maybe it doesn't, yeah, maybe it doesn't make it go up as much or something. I don't know. I've noticed that in all, like, I've noticed that it's basically really hard to get a pay rise it's really hard to get a pay rise without changing job descriptions entirely or going to a new company, you know? Like if you can just like go to a new company and go for a job where you're going to get more money. But like if you try and get more money for the same job that you're in at your current company because you've got more experience or whatever, it's actually really hard to get. So like, yeah, like basically what you just described, like that's pretty normal as far as I know. I don't know why that's the way it is. Maybe someone who's in higher management might know the answer. But yeah, it seems like that is the way. Like it's very hard to get a pay rise. It's much easier to just quit and go and get a job somewhere else where you get paid more, you know, or go for or apply for a new job within your same company but in a different department or something and get paid more, you know. Basically, yeah, it seems like it's basically much easier to negotiate higher pay when you're going into a new job, but it's much harder to negotiate higher pay when in your existing job. I left my old job because the offer I got was so good the old job could not have met it, just because everyone else at my experience level would have asked for the same raise as well. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So, how do Wulfhart's mechanics work when you leave Lustria? Do lizards still get mad at you for expanding? Yeah, man. The lizards still get mad at me, even if I'm attacking other non-lizard factions. And then they come and attack my settlements, even the ones that that are in the Empire. They'll come over here and attack me in the Empire as well. It's pretty cool.
By the comet.
Jorik Grim. We don't really need much more on him. We'll get the extra powder, I guess. Markus Wulfhart. We should probably get Artillery Master on him as well, shouldn't I?
You are more dedicated. Time will tell on this one. Only the dedicated.
Do they attack Rockland? Yeah. They'll attack wherever you are. The great plan is now to bring down Mercy. Yeah, like the whole Lizard Man nation are now diverted all of their attention to just trying to kill me.
By the
Their new
comet.
mission. So 36 plus 8, 34 minus 15. Okay.
Is it time? Yes, General.
Yeah, it's a bit more even. Hey, Widow, how you going?
Your comeuppance awaits you, Dark Ones.
Hey, Richard Keenan. Declare war. 1,000 wars. Call my allies to help. Yeah, sure. Going like a Boeing. Nice. Oh, is this Reichland? What the fuck? Reichland's getting ham on me. Look at it. They're going out of control. I thought they would just kind of mind their own business over there, but they're like, fucking, I hate you. They're like, I want to destroy you in particular. I'm fucking coming after you. Alright, fine then. I guess that's how it's gonna be. We'll risk Morrisleb. We're not afraid of Morrisleb's wrath. Screw Morrisleb.
Praise be to Sigmar. Sikasar. Warrior of Sigmar.
Alright, I think if we go here,
Ever onward.
we'll be just in range. Yeah, cool.
Servant of the faith.
I'm just making a note of these guys. I'm calling these guys weaklings if they haven't taken that skill yet. We'll do the same exploit again.
Archlector. Honored to
I can
serve.
put him into in-camp stance and not be so vulnerable to getting wiped out by these guys. We need some mages, don't we? Shit. Yeah, as soon as we get some spare money. The Empire endures. Sure does. Yes, it does.
A trusty comrade for now. Sink or swim. Traitors always get found out in the end. sir.
I think I'm gonna just abandon Ostermark.
Direct me.
And I'm just gonna abandon that as well. And that.
Fall in.
Next Wulfhart, you can just keep farming this
Do
guy.
you? Let's get this done.
Oh! Siegfried Wissen. Buddy. He's got executed. Shit. Wonder why he died. I didn't, like... Shit. Alright.
Fill your boots, comrades.
The last poor Siegfried.
Markus Wulfhart.
I knew him.
Markus Wulfhart. Sir? Yes, General. Get training! Time will tell on this one.
I think the Wulfhart and Nakai patch is a bit dated in terms of the state of the game. Hopefully they're remembered in Warhammer 3. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it is pretty old. So maybe they'll get a bit of an update. But at the same time, I don't think it's weak by any means. I think Wulfhart's probably the strongest Empire Lord.
Time?
Or at least arguably the strongest.
Unachievable. Only the dedicated.
There is an argument to be made.
What? Yes, that will do.
Why are we at war with Essen?
Do not test me.
Not really sure why we're at war with these guys. But... yeah, but the campaign mechanics make him really powerful, you know, so, like, yeah, I don't know.
Unwise.
Volkmar. So yeah, if we can successfully make peace with these fuckers, it might be good to... we might have to... we'll probably have to bash confederate them if we want to get Volkmar. Which I'm totally down with doing that. If that's what we have to do. What are these guys going to do? They're going to attack the settlement. Oh yeah, whoever said that the Lizardmen armies always attack the province capitals, yeah, that's wrong, because this one's attacking the minor settlement. I'll see you, Sepish. Have a good one, man. Oh well, at least Siegfried wasn't a renamed character that somebody had like named after them. I think we've got a couple of renamed characters in here, and they're both still alive. We've got Markus Wulfhart and Wulfhart, and we've got oh, I can't remember the other one. We'll see him probably around.
Greetings, friend.
It wasn't Siegfried though.
What news of home?
Yeah, if they change the Empire to not be unsuitable territory, that would be really good. Like, it's totally manageable as it is, but I think it doesn't really make sense. And yeah, it would be better if it was not like that.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Can we beat these guys? I think we can. I think we can. Might be a bit rough, but I think we can do it.
True servant of Sigmar.
Oh, we can actually auto-resolve it. We'll just lose a couple of halberds. Okay, I might just do that. Keep things moving. Just spending the lives of Empire men. As you do.
I go where I'm needed.
Did you evacuate using a mod or traveled manually to the Empire? A Storm Rage. Now what you do is you send a hero to the Empire. Well, so you keep operating in Lustria with Wulfhart, like doing your quests and all that kind of stuff, making money and everything. And you just send one hero to the Empire. And then once you get to the Empire, you just confederate one of the Empire provinces. There's usually one of them that's super keen to confederate because they're about to die. And usually they'll have a tier 3 major settlement as well. So you just confederate them, disband Wulfhart, 5 turns later, you disband Wulfhart, you create a new army over in the Empire, start recruiting huntsmen. 5 turns later, you put Wulfhart in charge of the huntsmen. They only cost 50% less then, and Bob's your uncle. And you can do that all that by turn 20. And you probably won't even have tier 3 huntsmen. You probably won't even have huntsmen in Lustria by turn 20. So it actually is faster. Like, it's actually faster to go over to the Empire and confederate over there than it is to build up in Lustria, I think. Axiotl is your capital, so it made sense the lizardmen attack it, even if it's a minor settlement. They don't attack your capital though, Wood. I'm pretty sure they just attack a random settlement.
Protector of the weak.
And I think the person before, I think, was saying they always attack like the major settlement in a region. I mean, the major settlement in a province. But yeah, no, it's not the case because they attack the minor settlement. And I don't think they always attack your capital city either. But maybe it is your capital city. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see next one. We'll get another one in like 2 turns or whatever anyway, so you can check it out.
Awaiting orders. I will go.
Who's an enemy that we can fight around here? Is this Skaven? Oh, this is Skaven, right? So we can fight those guys.
I serve Sigmar.
Markus Wulfhart. Markus Wulfhart. For the Empire. Take it all.
More money, more XP, more positive relations with everybody who hates vampires.
Monster
Good
Hunter.
stuff.
Increase the pace. Markus Wulfhart.
Very well, I will do this. I am the...
Yeah, now we're not going to lose anyone, right? Cool. Let's say that was up.
Now...
Sink or swim. The rumors say that this one is rotten. Time will tell on this one.
Do not waste my potential.
Ready? On the hunt!
Your orders? To war!
Yeah, I'm just gonna abandon Ostermark, let it go take him back over again. I think. I see you've spread the legendary heroes around. Don't they provide great bonuses for the final battle or not needed? I'm not planning on doing the final battle. But yeah, I've got them all on Wulfhart except for... No, I've got them all on Wulfhart, I'm pretty sure. Not on Wulfhart, I mean, I've got them all on, in this army. I think, don't I?
Here to serve.
Yeah, no, they're not spread around. They're all in here in this army. Hey Jacob, top 3 factions. My favorite top 3 factions are probably Empire, Dwarfs, and High Elves. Or Empire, Dwarves, and Dark Elves. If you mean top most powerful factions, I don't know. I don't really care about that stuff. I mean, I'm happy to
Sigmarite
discuss it, but I
Archlector.
just haven't really thought about it. You know, haven't really got an
What
opinion or anything.
orders?
But I'd be, you know,
Praise
interested.
be to
What's your top
Sigmar.
3 factions, Jacob, and why?
True servant of Sigmar.
Most entertaining, yeah, most powerful. Yeah, well, I think it's highly subjective. It depends what you like, you know. So yeah, I find Empire, and I really love dwarves. I don't know if they're the most entertaining though. I feel like Empire is better than dwarves in terms of entertaining. I think
Champion of
Dark
the
Elves
faith.
are very fun. I think High Elves are one of my favorite factions, but they're not as fun. Like Dark Elves are more fun to play than High Elves, I reckon. The Lizard Army attacks your most lightly defended settlements always. So walling up everything makes them easier to steer. Oh, okay, that's really interesting, Dash Dash. Thanks for that. Dash Dash knows everything about this game, so he's always dropping the knowledge on
You
us.
summon me.
Those of you who are new to the channel, when Dash Dash comes into the chat, prepare to have knowledge dropped on you.
Markus, Wulfhart.
But no, I'm sort of joking, but I'm sort of serious as well. He's pretty smart. They do have a maximum range on the aggro, but I think it's like 10 turns travel. What do you mean, Dash Dash? You're saying that like they're always going to attack me in Lustria because they can't reach to Empire? Because I've had them attack me in Empire before, but that was when I completely abandoned all my Lustria settlements. So if I just keep like one settlement in Lustria, will they just always attack that one because they can't reach the Empire or something? Is that what you mean? Is Dash Dash the guy with all the experience doing the Grand Cathay Confederations? Yes, that's right, Richard. Dash Dash is the Cathay Confederation, the guy of Cathay Confederation fame.
Markus, Wulfhart.
Yeah, one and the same. I'm still really interested in that, and I hope that Dash Dash keeps playing around with it, or other people keep playing around with it and letting me know how you go. I want to know how it works, and I want to know what's successful and all that sort of stuff. I just don't know if I really want to invest that much time in myself, because I know that it's all going to change when Immortal Empires comes out. It may not change much, though. You know, it may be very minimal changes, but you know, I'm sure it will have an effect. So yeah, I'm just not sure if I want to waste, like not waste, but I'm not sure if I want to invest heaps of time in the Cathay Confederation stuff right now. I know that in a few months' time it's going to change, but on the other hand, you know, that's a few months away, and you know that'll be useful information to people right now. So I don't know. If they don't fix the confederations by the first set of DLCs, CA is completely out of touch with the playbase. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, could be the case. Wait up, what happened with Beckhaven? Where's my army? What the hell? Oh no, that's right, that's, yeah. I thought Beckhaven was, I was getting mixed up between Beckhaven and Ashen. But yeah, no, Dash Dash has come up with heaps of cool stuff. He came up with the easy mode Chaos, Warriors of Chaos strat, which also will become completely outdated once Immortal Empires comes up, but was actually heaps of fun. Actually got me to actually enjoy Warriors of Chaos, which is probably like the shittest faction in the whole game. So thank you for that, Dash Dash. It's taught me many little tips and tricks over the years. Legend had a pretty nice Grimgor campaign. Okay. Cool. Where'd that come from? What? Oh, just today was he playing Grimgor?
Markus, Wulfhart. Agreed.
Ready.
What?
I am ready. Are you? By the comet. Ulrich's will.
Yeah, I want to reduce this by 1 so I can get that other captain in. I guess the spearmen I don't really need.
No peace, just war.
Hopefully this guy can make it. Nice.
I shall be victorious. On march. I am the Supreme Patriarch. Follow me.
Only the dedicated. Do your... Let's get this done.
Gelt's got a booming voice. Yeah, Gelt's got a pretty good voice.
The Emperor claims this place. Markus Wulfhart. Markus Wulfhart.
Protector of the weak. I serve Sigmar. Sigmarite Archlector.
Which brand of Skaven is this here? Alright, let's go on with our hero quest. So, level 15. Okay, he's nearly finished. Still need those trades with him. Isha's Blessing. Oh, yeah, she's nearly done. And he just needs to get a character move for Pox Marsh. Alright, that's pretty annoying. Oh. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go to Pox Marsh. You can go and do it yourself.
Here to serve. True servant of Sigmar. I serve the Heldenhammer.
He's level 2. Replace him with Luther the Weakling.
I serve Sigmar.
He hasn't got his skill point yet. Yep. Alright, cool.
Noble son of Britonia. Sigmarite Archlector.
So,
Markus Wulfhart. Sink or swim. Approach.
Yeah, we can
and
get a
state your
war
affairs.
going with the war against them. Nah. If there's hopefully there's some Skaven. Hopefully there's some Skaven in Lustria that we can fight, so that we've got some sort of enemy to take on. you're not streaming and playing alone, wouldn't you feel bored and listen to something while you play? Nah. If I was not streaming and playing alone, I usually would watch the Legend of Total War stream. Oh, actually no. Yeah. Well, historically, I used to watch Legend of Total War streams while I played. I didn't used to be able to watch him live because he streams at the not for Australian prime time. So I used to listen to the recordings of the previous day's live stream quite a lot. Or the other thing I would do is I would just go to whatever the last time we played the faction that I'm playing. So we'd be playing the same faction, 40 turns and already in Sylvania. Oh yeah, we were in Sylvania since turn like 20, John. Yeah, did the migration, Wulfhart migration thing. There you go, Lolo. But yeah, what I was gonna say is what I used to do for years was that I'd pretty much just play Total War, and I would go back and listen to the last Legend of Total War stream that he played the same faction as me, so we could sort of play along at the same time. Although he would always get way further ahead of me, so I'd have to keep putting the stream back to the start all the time, so he'd be talking about the early game stuff again while I was doing the early game, because I was too slow. But yeah, just recently actually, I did actually start doing that. Like I'll put on a video about the Battle of Teutoburg Forest or something, and I'll be like listening to that in the background, while I'm playing. It's hard to find like quality.
Very well, I'll move.
It's hard to find like quality kind of
Markus,
lore-related
Wulfhart.
stuff for Warhammer, apart from audiobooks. Yeah, audiobooks would it'd probably be cool to listen to like Gotrek and Felix audiobooks or something like that while you play. It'd be pretty good.
A trusty comrade for now.
But sometimes I wish that there was like a YouTuber that did, well there probably is, but like, yeah, I wish there was like, it'd be cool to have a YouTuber that's just like talking about the Empire, like just talking about the Empire's like politics and the different factions and the different things, and then like just zooming in on different like settlements and towns and stuff, and saying like what their local industry is, and the town's flourished since the Beastmen like razed it to the ground in '83. It's like come back and built itself back up again, and blah blah. And then it would talk about like the trade disputes between like the House of Lightdorf and so and so in Everland and blah. Like I just love it to be just telling you all about this shit about the Empire and stuff like that while you're like kind of doing your thing.
Captain
Book of Troy. Yeah, I've
Scouts.
watched a bit of Book of Troy before. That's pretty cool.
Markus, Wulfhart.
Who calls?
Wulfhart. The nation calls.
Right, we'll get him to take revenge on the Empire. This guy can hold down.
It is time.
Just keep, Gelt can be the overlord of Sylvania. Just keep like trashing these guys every turn. That works.
My
Roderick,
deeds are legend.
go and seek your destiny.
Onwards for Britannia.
In Poxmarch.
Awaiting orders. Forward in his name.
Oh, it's not. Oh, crap. There's actually no Skaven there at all. Oh, Jesus. I can't do this. Alright. If anybody, the first person who gets this before me gets a character renamed after them. So yeah, if you can successfully figure out the answer to this equation before I figure it out, then you get a character renamed after you in the game. So you just basically say 1, 2, 3, or 4. Far right says dash dash. All right. I will. You've got it. You don't even have a name. Well, everyone who said 4, like dash dash already said it, so he already said the far right. So that one's dash dash has won it. You can still agree though if you want. But all right, I'll just quickly look it up so I don't have to try and figure it out myself. Yes, if you're not already a member of the Discord, if you go into our Discord, there's in the Warhammer 2 sort of section, there's Warhammer 2 resources, and in there there'll be a channel called Warhammer 2 Resources that's got the answer to all of these quests, all of these puzzles. And yeah, I quite often with these ones I quite often do it because it's a bit of like a brain fuzz trying to figure out which one's which. It is number 4, all the way on the right. Congratulations, Dash Dash. You have a really shit name for renames though. Oh, what's going on now, Dash? You only have one answer. You said 4 originally, and then you like changed it to like 3 or 4, and then you said you were leaning towards 4. It's like, what the fuck is that? You gotta like make a bet and then like stand by it.
Ever vigilant.
I knew it was 4. Yeah, you said 4 originally, so I'm gonna have to take your first answer as your final answer, unfortunately. Valdione, the Dashing. There you go. That's your guy named in your honor. You wanted to screw up the competition? Yeah, I know. Best of 3? No, you can't. That one's done now, Dow Clock Monkey. But next one to come up, you can try again.
Ready.
Desmond Dash. You're incorrect about your name. Oh, it's not the shittest name. It's pretty shit. Dash Dash is a pretty bad name. It's a good name for like YouTube and stuff, and for Discord. But it's pretty shit for lore-friendly renames. I had to get creative.
Time will tell on this
one. You could easily rename a unit of spearmen as Staunch Line of Spears. That's true, because the dash dash makes a line, so it could be instead of being dash dash, you could be line.
Traitors always get found out in the end.
I guess we'll take. I never actually thought about using like transmutation of lead and stuff like debuffing to make your units tankier before you suggested it with the Doom Caravan dash dash. It's actually kind of, I haven't used it in any other situation since then, but still it's a good idea. Your name is technically hyphen. Yeah.
You summon me.
I want to put a temple or a wizard's place there, but we still need this temple over here, so we'll do that first.
Champion of the faith.
We need to keep killing shit to get money.
The Empire.
Nothing. Oh, they didn't even bother to
That will work.
rebuild it that time.
Who calls?
They're depressed now. We've depressed them.
What?
Wulfhart.
Armor lead makes Eldred Guard almost unkillable. Yeah, nice. Guild is best character to use the TL on. Oosht. Oosht my oosht. I think we've got a choke point here, so joke's on him, he's got to get fucked up. Yeah, you're fucked, dude. Oh, he's got cannons. Oh, shit. Ugh. Uno reverse card. Lol. Do you want to be called Plus from now on, Dash Dash? the artist formerly known as Dash Dash, now known as Plus Plus. Damn it. This would have been so good if they didn't have those cannons. But because they do have those cannons, now we're fucked. Unless we could sit this mortar behind the trees here, and it could reach. We could put. Maybe we could put a couple of units of these bad boys. Like over here. Low. If I wanted to be mean, I'd rejoin as my alter ego __. Nice.
Sigmar commands.
Oh, well, I don't know. Let's see what we can do here, I guess. I'm a bit worried about these cannons. They're going to just destroy us. But...
By Ulrich's wrath. Take aim! Yes, General? Yes? Ready to fire!
The cannons going to come on over there, or are they the main army? I forgot where the cannons are. What if they're in the main army?
Finding range, sir. Understood. Sigmar guides us. Mortar.
Yeah, so they're clearing the trees. Okay.
Judgment is coming. Mortar. Stop. Very well.
Oh, there's the cannons over there. All right. Well,
At your service. Hold fire for now.
I wonder if these guys.
No
We
lingering.
put them like that. They're probably going to end up getting stuck out of position and getting the shit shot out of them. But
Take position. Seeking the enemy. By Ulrich's wrath. Go.
shit.
Speed. Yes, sir. Quickly. We are
I've been dodging it for these guys.
Markus, Wulfhart. Maneuvers. For Heldenhammer. No lingering. Sigmar calls. Formation march. No lingering. Take the ground.
No, let me-
Formation march. Moving now. To
Yeah,
battle.
you can. No, you can't do that. What the
Loaded,
fuck?
sir.
I thought he would be able to do that. Nope. That's better we go here then. Carry on with the plan A. Back to plan A.
Go. Okay. To escape. Take the ground. Now. Markus, Wulfhart. Taking position. Formation march at speed. For Heldenhammer.
Alright, here we go. Just drop in the net. think we're gonna have trouble taking out that artillery, but we might be able to do so much damage to this that we actually put army losses on them before they actually even get there.
Markus, Wulfhart. Move out! Yes, General? Sir, we serve the Emperor! To battle! Agree! To arms! To battle! Spot us the target! At speed! Taking position! Take the ground! I condemn them! Prepare for combat! Yes, General! Let us go!
This guy should be another wreck now. Oh, Caribou, great. They're going to fight to the death. Because they're assholes. 3 left.
Markus, Wulfhart! Ready to fire! Markus, Wulfhart! Duty!
Right, they're going to go army losses pretty soon, I think.
Missile troops! Formation, march! Sigma calls! For Heldenhammer! I speak, you act! Locked in! Yes, my lord! Yes, sir! Quickly!
Good deal. Maybe fire the mortar. Yeah, that's a good idea, Nagaran. I should have probably done that a bit earlier. Good call.
Ready!
Mortar is wrecking me. Yeah, but I mean, I was trying to go for the mortars, but there was nothing else I could do, really. That was the best I could do.
Taking position!
That worked out pretty well. Not bad. Yeah, we didn't have any like fast attack or anything. You know, if we had like Gelt on a Pegasus, we could have flown over and wrecked the artillery, but yeah, the best we could do was trying to flank around with those hunters, but it just took too long to get there. Not like Solent has anything of value or anything. Well, it's tier 3. Yeah, I don't really mind the I don't really mind the
Second chance. Take
like
it.
the bugginess with the units and stuff like that. It hasn't really bothered me that much yet. But I haven't played much since the patch. But I definitely notice it's better when I play. Like it's not like when I play Warhammer 3, I don't feel like it's terrible or I hate it or anything. But just when I play Warhammer 2, I just feel like just everything feels right. You know, it feels good, feels like better. Excuse me. Solid's got a bad landmark. Yeah, I mean, the main thing I hate about Solid's landmark is when the AI controls it, because it takes up a slot for the AI as well, isn't it? Or do they not build it? Oh no, the AI don't build it. Yeah, and neither do I, apparently. It would have been good to have growth there though. I think that this Solid landmark's got more growth, isn't it? No, just money. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad... It's good for income. If you lose an elector capital with an assigned elector to rebels or other minor empire electors, you get to keep the Elector bonuses for, such as the Elector unit, Runefang, etc. So if we, so you're saying if Empire Rebels or any other Elector count or any other Empire Elector count takes it off you, then you get to keep the bonuses. But if a foreign power like orcs or vampires or whatever, then you don't get to keep the bonuses. Is that what you're saying? Not sure how I would exploit that exactly, but it's interesting. Good to know.
Comradeship is all. Markus, Wulfhart. Readiest. Fight with clutch, comrades.
More XP.
Heading out. Every last. For the Empire. A welcome extra favor.
I should have sacked it, then we could have got double hostility. Didn't think about that. Grimgo Ironhide.
You summon me.
I wonder if we should kill him.
I am the Supreme Patriarch. Pick up the pace. What?
I think you managed to unlock all elected positions by turn 20. What?
By the comet.
Oh, there's no. Yeah, they don't have a cooldown, do they? So you can just do it as fast as you want.
I am ready. Are you?
I'm just gonna kill the Grimgor. How powerful is he?
Let's have you then.
Green skin, 16 Dynamite. Yeah, he's pretty powerful. On the other hand, I mean, he's not that powerful right now. We could just kill this army. We'll probably end up with problems, but... How are the dwarves going? The dwarves are doing okay. Doing okay. I don't know, if I attack the orcs, it's probably a bad idea. But I kind of want to pick a fight with somebody so we can get more cash. We're struggling on the cash side of things.
Markus, Wulfhart.
Champion of the faith, ever vigilant.
Defender of the weak. She calls.
I will smite the foe.
Yeah, I screwed up. Probably by making peace with it, so I should have just kept fighting them. Get more money.
Here to serve.
Your word is my command. Forward.
We'll go ambush
in
here.
his name.
Hopefully these guys will come within range and we can
True
take them
Knight
out.
of Britonia.
I doubt they've got anything too strong. Yeah,
I
let's
was
do
the
that.
crazy one.
Albrecht Warsmith, that's right. This is Warsmith's guy. of actual dwarven friends, like legit 1.3 meters short. Nice. They're hilarious drinking buddies. Nice.
Do not waste my potential.
They do, like, are they ginormously wide, like, and thick? Or are they just regular thickness?
Now?
I feel like I'm going to kill Grimgor to take his money. I think it's only right because he's a greenskin savage, and so even though he hasn't done anything wrong, like, his very existence is a crime. I mean, surely it's only a matter of time before he turns on the fine people of the Empire.
Who calls? Ulrich's will!
Let's get the dwarves to pay us to do it.
Ready?
Starters.
Greetings, honorable ally.
But they can pay us in treaties and money and lots of money. Jesus.
Nigh. Sure.
No, cool. That was good. They lift heavy steel parts all the time. Both of them engineers, the kind that build big wind turbines. So they're dwarf engineers. It's classic. No, I like it. And you're really tall, aren't you, John? You're like 6'5" or something, aren't you? So it'd be like extra humorous that you'd be very different height from each other. 1.9. Oh, okay. So you're only like 6'3". Well, no, not only, but yeah. Yeah, I think I'm 180. Is that 5'11"? I think about, yeah, 180. I think the average for Dutch. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm kind of on average or on the high side of average for Australia. I think we're a bit shorter than Americans on average, and you guys and Dutch are a bit taller than Americans on average. Not sure what's the average height of a Brit. I wonder if Brits are taller or shorter than Australians. So obviously it's just generalized, so it's not, you know. I feel like we could just auto resolve this, but I feel like I want to have the pleasure of shooting the shit out of Grimgor, so we might just fight this one just for funsies. Actually, let's give that to the Greatswords. I'd love to see them do extra melee damage. The Greatswords are my favorite Empire unit. Like, historically, like, I love Greatswords, and the Caribou Greatswords in particular, you know, like my favorite regiment of renown kind of thing for the Empire. But in this game, though, I don't really like Greatswords particularly. They're not that good on Legendary. Which is a shame, because I think they're really cool. I've got many friends who are between 2 and 2.15 meters tall. Nice. Yeah, I quite like big people. I feel like they're just more impressive, you know. But I don't know. Little people are good too sometimes. Little people tend to look better in clothes, I feel like. Like, little people have small feet, their shoes look really cool. Shoes don't, like, people with big feet, their shoes don't look as good. Something I noticed when I was like 15, when I was really into shoes. Because that was the thing that you were into when you were 15. Having the right shoes.
Yes, sir!
Always imagine Balthazar girl being tall. Greatswords lose to almost anything in melee. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Alrighty then.
State troops ready! Take the ground!
Let's kick this pig.
Outriders! No lingering! Crossbows ready, General!
Hey Radiant Ash. Oh hey Radiant Ash. Oh you figured out how to do the hosting thing properly. I still haven't figured out how to do that. Is it available to everybody or only certain people have it?
Listen up! Obey!
Thanks for the host, Dan. Much appreciated. $1,000 subs and you can do it? Oh, okay, cool. Hey, Skaven Dan. Welcome. Anyway, I know your name from somewhere, Skaven Dan.
The Empire endures!
Must have seen you around or something. I have to go to work in 10 minutes though, so for those of you who joined, yeah, sorry, it's probably not going to be too much excitement. What we're doing here is Grimgor was just wandering through our lands, and so we decided to hunt some Grimgor. Now, I didn't really have any quarrel with Grimgor, and he's actually one of the most powerful factions on the map. He's got like 16 settlements and stuff. But, you know, we just thought we'd start some shit, basically. Things were getting a bit too calm and safe. So, I figured it was time to do some damage. We can get these guys to go over there and shoot those.
At speed! Take the ground! Yes, sir! Quickly! Go! Quick march! Yes, sir! Sigma calls! To battle! Take the ground! Quick march! Outriders! For France!
I wonder if these archers will actually shoot at me if I give them enough provocation. Come on, archers. There we go.
At speed! For the Emperor! No lingering! Ready for the Emperor! Sir! Ready to serve! Attack! Formation, march! By Ulrich's rock!
Oh, he's running away. What's going on? What's doing that?
Outriders! Sir! Sir! No lingering! Formation march!
Go!
Take the ground! Yes, sir, quickly! Outriders! Yes, sir, quickly! Sigma falls! Moving now! Our weapons are yours! Outriders! Crossbowmen! Sigma calls!
Yes, I stream Mercy. Yeah, I think I've seen your streams before. I don't think I've hosted you though. Maybe you don't stream at the right times or something. Maybe I've seen you on Twitter or some shit. I don't know. Anyway, hi. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually seen your streams. I don't know, maybe it's just the wrong time for me or something. But yeah, I knew that you were around though. I was aware of your being around. Well, there you go. You've given Grimgor a bloody nose. Is this a Vermintide? It's a Vermintide of at least one. Grimhide looks too tasty, exactly. Couldn't resist. Alright, I think we're done. I think our work here is done. Need more cunning? Yeah, I know, you're too visible. Too easy to discover. Hope the next Empire DLC we cooler units and not something like war wagons again. What would constitute cooler units for you, Wuda? I'm mostly the mad. Check what the war wagon ammo. What? I don't have a war wagon. I did have a war wagon. I got it killed though. I think I would have resolved it to death. Oh, I just check what their base like. Right, yeah. Sorry. War wagons, 40 ammunition, and the mortar wagon has 22 ammunition. And I don't know what the regiment has.
Do not waste my potential.
16 ammunition on the Hellblaster war wagon. Yeah, 40 ammo. You can probably get it up higher though. With do they count as artillery? Which what red line buffs do the war wagons get? Do they on artillery line or?
Ready.
Traitors always get found out in the end.
They get no war wagon. War wagons don't get buffs. Shittest unit ever. War wagons are in Forge? Oh, they are too. They are too, yeah, sorry. There you go. So they get reload reduction. And they're here, yeah, more reload reduction. Still strength. Okay. Yeah. Cool. You can dig it.
This one is rotten.
We could go up here and sack Karakadron. What tier is it?
Dear boy.
So,
Like tier 2? Yeah, I think that's tier 2.
Who calls?
It's probably pretty manageable, isn't it?
Moving off. Yeah, that will do. Step to it.
The expedition is eager.
In before war wagons turn into war sleds. Still want to recruit more than 2. 2 in one army. Or 2 in the whole campaign. Alright, I think we're pretty good here. So yeah, I gotta go to work now. Yeah, thanks so much guys for coming and checking out the stream. I know I kind of screwed it up yesterday because I had to start late because I was so tired and stuff. So yeah, we kind of probably lost a few people that we could have otherwise had kind of still following along the campaign. But yeah, that's my fault. But thanks a lot for all the people that came over from Legend stream and Radiant Ash's stream. And yeah, thanks Ash for the host, much appreciated. I'll have to get off my ass and learn how to actually do it. I thought I knew how to do it, but now I'm like can't remember how to do it. Oh, what's Potato McWhiskey doing? Oh, he's playing V Rising. We'll just have a look and see if anyone's playing Warhammer. Yeah, if any of you guys want to hang around, I'm going to try and figure out if I can figure out how to do this hosting thing. Oh, no one's playing it. I'll think if anyone's playing Chaos Gate. That's that's my backup game at the moment, Chaos Gate. I don't know when I'm going to get to play it again, but hopefully soon. Yeah, fuck, I don't know. There's no one to host. Oh, well, whatever. I don't know. I'll figure out hosting another time. But yeah, thanks guys. Thanks for everyone who subscribed today as well. If you're a new subscriber, I didn't actually see the messages come up, but I'm sure there was a few new people that subscribed. So thanks for that. And yeah, everyone have a good day. And you have to add it to the stream and then add in the stream. Yeah. I think I figured out how to do it the other day, but I forgot. But anyway, I can't figure out anyone to host. So you guys just find your own host. All right. Thanks guys. Have a good day. See ya.